Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Let's have a great day.
PRNB, FSI, load, TCON, club, LMPX, MBOT, UBX,
Tesla 1690.
ABEO, ARGOA, SMRT, TYHT,
I don't know if I just got lucky, but TOS Mobile is working for me. So
QUMU,
if you need to make a trade, try TOS Mobile.
XBIT, AVDL, EQX, load, AUMN,
Tesla trying to hold 1700.
Flux, TCON, MBOT,
SPY struggling at 338.
KGJI, UBX, Club,
Hey guys, I'm in SPY puts. Just if the markets are having problems here at 338, it's a big resistance level, and I think if toss isn't working, then there won't be a lot of liquidity, so maybe it'll drop. I'm on mobile now as my backup.
Thanks for that, Ryan.
Yeah, I'll have a tight stop, guys. Don't worry, Mr. Blonde. I know we're at all-time highs potentially. I actually wanted 340.
Watch for a pullback here on SPY 59 May. I want to see it close under here.
AVEO, DPW. TCON. KGJI.
SPY HOD break. I think we'll get a pullback here though. Let's keep an eye on SPY. Thinking like 337.50 if we can't get to 338.30 pretty soon here in the next few minutes.
Watching for 83 here. Good morning, guys.
Morning, Diogo.
SPHQ.
Good morning, guys.
Morning,
All
Simon.
right, Simon.
CLPS.
Yeah, RSI is quite high as well. Well, it's right above 70.
CLRB. LMPX. SMRT. Load.
Gonna hold this 82.50 now.
RP.
There we go.
Looks like a distribution over 338 on
CLRO.
SPY. Another reason why I'm liking the pullback.
There we go. Taking some off here on AMD.
And some SPY puts.
I think we could see 85.
I'm keeping my eye. Sorry, I'm keeping my eye on UVXY as well here. It looks like it might make a run. 20.5 breaks, maybe gap
MBOT.
fill if SPY corrects.
I like it.
BFRA.
It's 20 EMA on the 1 minute. They got a wick on it. Let's see if they close above it.
SII. VSLR. TCON.
GSX melting.
Grow. SMRT. CLPS. KGJI. Flux.
Tesla 1720 chilling. Let's see if they're gonna hold this here. 1710 is a support level.
Johnny, you're not short Tesla yet, right?
No. Over 1710. The only like one day that day I went to 1795. The
AVDL.
long was from 1711, and we literally launched up straight. The resistance is 1730 and 1740. Key resistance below the 1750 level. Over 1750, I only have that 1790s, 1800.
Awesome, thanks.
I'd be careful going short today on Tesla.
Picking up here over 3170.
IMTM. GSH. Acre. MBOT.
Looks like we got a little dead cat bounce on SPY. Look for the hard pullback to VWAP. I want to see them let the bids go here on SPY. No fill, barely any fills at 338. There we go. What a nice pullback. VWAP approach.
Amazon approaching 3175.
How's
Yeah,
it
healthy. Hey, welcome, TJ.
phone call? But I was trading Tesla calls.
We got two healthy bearish candles here to VWAP on SPY.
TMBR.
TJ, I was doing some analysis on SPY this morning. Looks like they're distributing over 338. So I think we should focus on a support play down.
Amazon pushing here.
Guys, Tesla has a new high of day. And guys, this is also why I mentioned like Tesla, we are so close to full autonomous driving. And if you guys read the news over the weekend, now we have a timeline for it. So that's going to help Tesla move up even higher. So for me, I think I'm going to consider buying some more calls on this, like some leaps.
Thanks for the heads up, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
We just got to close under VWAP on SPY. We're basically on VWAP.
What's going on with our TOS accounts now? Because I still can't log in.
Updates and TOS cannot connect to the internet.
The hell? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like there's an update for TOS, and the update is causing issues.
I could be
Okay, guys.
losing money.
Here's that pullback we were looking for on SPY from the 338.10 and HOB's distribution idea. Consolidate on 20 MA fail. We got an 8 MA came under the 20 MA, and we just started failing down to support. Let's see if we can hold under VWAP here.
Oh, I love this.
I'm out of my SPY puts.
Approaching 3180.
John, have you taken a look at Tesla?
Yeah, looks good. I'd mentioned, I don't know if you're on, but there isn't much support. 1733 was around that short when I made 270 bucks a share on July 13th. I took it at like 1732.50 down to 1490 that day. So this level is definitely a resistance, but I like 1740 way more for resistance. Over 1740, 1750, and then I don't have anything till 1800. SPY coming down still. 100 EMA support test. Let's see if the 8 comes under the 50 here. EMA.
If you took that Tesla trade with us, that is crazy profits now. From $5,000 a contract to $7,500 right now.
Amazon 3183 approaching high daybreak at 3183 here. 3183.58 to be exact. I like Amazon over 32.10, scalp to 32.25, and then 32.50s. If we get some momentum on this, I feel like we can see 3300s this week.
MBOT.
Hey Ryan, are you still in those SPY puts?
I sold
KGJ.
half, so I'm up quite a bit. I hit heavy at that break of day,
OPTT.
so I'm just waiting now for the continuation one way or the other.
Yeah, I like the put side. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to get in a little bit closer to 338 since I'm all out now. We'll see what happens. Tesla 1740s, bananas.
Yep, we mentioned this. Just stay long.
Yeah, I saw that. Great job, TJ.
Thank you. I have so much calls on TOS, but yeah, I gotta get rid of some of them today,
Grow.
if it ever works.
Can you log into your mobile?
I haven't tried. I should.
Yeah, mobile TOS works.
There you go.
Mobile and browser works as well. Yeah, it's just the desktop app. Those Amazon premiums are moving nicely, the 3250s.
Load.
Guys, I mean, take a look at my average there. It's at the top right-hand corner.
Not too bad.
Yes, sir.
CLVS.
48 to 87, guys. 100% pretty much. Almost. We're getting there. Oh, there we go. Just cracked it.
Amazon.
Insane.
Yeah, the 1740 calls are up 131%. I'm actually
Outbounds.
surprised it's not more.
Good count bounce on SPY here, it looks like.
Yeah, I agree. I think SPY's about to tank here.
Amazon at 3190s.
Careful on your long positions on market tickers. 100 EMA support here. And I took a look at UVXY after Ryan mentioned it. It looks like UVXY has gone bullish sentiment here on the volatility down on SPY. It's a really healthy bearish candle here on SPY.
Let's see if we can get to low a day.
CHCI. Trill.
Yeah, watching the level 2, I'm seeing the buyers are struggling to bid prop above to like the like they're struggling to bid prop, so they're causing spreads on SPY, which shouldn't really happen more than max 2 pennies. The higher it goes, the bigger the spread, but I think we just keep pulling back here. Got a low of day about to test here. I'm gonna watch the tape for fills. I saw barely any fills there.
There you go.
Woohoo!
BIMI.
Got about a Bollinger Band extension on SPY with RSI reset.
The 337, I'm sorry, 338 puts for tomorrow are barely moving though. This is interesting. I'd expect those to be rocketing right
LMPX.
now.
Yeah, I played today's expiration 338 puts when it was at 338 13s. And those moved quite well, about 20%.
Yeah, I have August 19th.
CLRB.
I sold another quarter on that move down, guys.
Great job, Ryan.
Well done, right?
Tesla trying to get over 1750.
Guys, I just got GSX puts for August 21st. This thing was that one that went up to 140 bucks and just crashed. So today they announced news of earnings call in
AVDL.
September, but that's the only reason it's up.
CP.
Amazon
Thanks for the heads up, Ryan. We got another low of day crack here on SPY.
like how Amazon's holding here. If it holds 31.82, we might see it pop back over 31.90 and a squeeze through
UBX.
3,200. Especially with SPY selling off. Once SPY starts pushing back up again, it can drive Amazon even higher.
You got UVXY HOD break.
REDU. GECC. CLVS.
Bids getting pulled on SPY here. 337.70 must hold here.
Thanks for alert the Vogue 70. ZM's at 260.
Load. BIMI.
VWAP is over all of my EMAs now on SPY, which is a bearish indicator.
CLRO. TCON.
AMD at 8250 chilling, and Apple is right at 260. I mean 460.
UVXY 2049, Ryan.
Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, I thought it would have gotten a bigger push here in anticipation, but it seems to be stuck.
I think they adjusted it here for the next pullback down. Look for the next fail of SPY. I think
LMPX.
low of day prints right now. 2050 on UVXY. Yeah, this looks like the adjustment on the VIXs. Look for the next fail. 2050 is a big level on UVXY, but if they break it on late volume, it should squeeze
PRNB.
here. There we go, they broke it.
VRCA. CLEU.
Apple just tanked $1.20 here. It's at 458.80.
Thank you. Okay, SPY low of daybreak, guys. As mentioned, it was going to happen right now. We got it. After they tried pushing with another dead cat. It's been like 5 dead cat bounces today. Pretty funny. But they should try and hold it here because it's not a fader down. It's just like come down, consolidate, come down, consolidate, come down, consolidate. So it looks like they're trying to accumulate as much as they can before the next push. So again, I want to see the pullback down to 337.50s. Still looking for that level and then the bounce back up.
Amazon on a view up.
FANG.
Watch Tesla here. I can see another push up here. But guys, if you
REDU.
took my alert from last week, that's 25% just on the equity side. I have some calls on Tesla, on TOS that I bought last week, but stupid TOS isn't working.
TJ, did you try the app yet?
Yeah, still having trouble. But it's okay. I have a lady there, so I'll just
Ed.
call her.
I see how TJ makes money. He has a lady in TOS, and that explains the P&L.
Yeah, you guys will get there. You'll get assigned a personal account manager, which is amazing in situations like this.
I bet you her name was Brenda too.
No, it's Jessica.
Load.
There can only be one Brenda, guys.
SPY low of day.
That's a nasty wick on Amazon with no volume.
KGJI. RXT.
Looks like 337.60 is 200 EMA now on SPY.
All right, I'm flat these SPY puts, guys.
Double bottom here in Amazon. I'm going to add to my calls here.
Hey Ryan, I always meant to ask you, what do you mean by when you say flat?
Sorry, I meant that I'm flat at the position, like I've closed it out completely.
Gotcha. That's what I thought. Thank you.
Okay, got it. Thank you, brother.
RXT halted.
Thanks for the alert, boy.
On the Amazon news.
Wait, what's the Amazon news?
They're planning to invest in them.
Which company?
RXT.
Yes, I'm holding on to that one. That was perfect. I got 1581 as an average.
Yeah, it shot up from around 1660s to 1858 right now. Halted.
It's got another low of daybreak on SPY.
Guys, we alerted this at 1580s too, on the IPO day.
Amazon trying to hold view up here. Let's see if a 5-minute candle can close above.
ALLT. REDU.
It's not looking too good here on SPY, guys. Any news on the markets? Anyone see anything here? Because SPY is just still coming down here. That's more low of days, bottom Bollinger Band extensions, more dead cat bounces, and just staying near that 30 RSI.
I don't see any news. I've been checking news for the past 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we're at the target now, so this is where I want to see it bounce.
Load.
Yeah, I alerted both of it, RXT and RKT. RKT, I got in a bit later, but worked out.
Apple is under 458 from that 460 alert.
Tesla's looking good over here. It's still holding that 1740 area, so I can see another push up. Keep an eye on it.
Very nice bounce on Amazon here. Held view up. Very nice candle. I like this one here.
CLEU.
Following SPY pretty much. Now, if we can't hold 3168 on
KGJI.
Amazon, we will probably go for a gap fill at 3145 here.
RXT open.
MBOT. CLVS.
Look at Tesla go, guys. This is why I'm still long.
Just got back into AMD.
RXT is back at 1850s after the halt.
TOS finally loaded.
Man, there's a lot of gold calls going out. GLD, ton of calls.
Yeah, some calls are up 130% from what I'm seeing.
SRGA.
Bob, so Tesla is going up, or it's been going up since they announced the 1-to-5 ratio stock split, and then also there's the news that came about of the full self automated driving.
Yeah, I posted the news in the trading chat.
The most in position on TDoc. So I got in on Friday.
Nice hold at 337.50s on SPY, and then rocket up back to 337.80s.
Amazon consolidated a VWAP for a couple of minutes, held, and now going higher.
VECO.
SPY is having a nice push up.
Waiting for this Tesla break.
There you go. You
CEV.
got it. HOD on Tesla.
BIMI. CGA.
Come on,
TikTok
just a
1760.
little bit more. Easy money.
Bang bang.
Den. Grow.
Damn, look at T Dog go.
Guys, I was just watching a SPY here on the chart and the tape. I saw a bunch of 337.42 fills, which is below low of day. It's also the gap fill to the high of Monday. Sorry, Friday. Let's look for an HOD here on SPY. Literally, we went from the top to the target 337.50, where we said this is the target. Look to cover some if on the short side. And we went right back to 338. So we're back at that level, Madi, that you were thinking about taking some more puts, but I think it looks okay here for the push up now. I'd say be careful on the short
KGJI.
side now of the markets.
Yeah, I was looking to get puts if it went back up closer to the 338, but only if it was within the last 5 minutes from when I
TCON.
alerted it. Since it already made that move down that you anticipated, I won't be taking that trade.
Good to hear. Really good to hear you sticking to the strategy and your rules.
Thanks, Johnny, and thanks for the analysis.
Yeah, no worries. We got healthy bullish candles here as well on SPY.
Load.
Apple's consolidating here.
AVGR. IMTM.
$3.38 on the SPY.
With the volume increase as well. Okay, I just saw a 335.60 fill on SPY. This is really weird, guys. Okay, so I've never seen this before. So I had fills of the high of Friday, and then I just had fills of the low of Friday.
Maybe it's adjustment orders coming through.
No, they weren't. I don't think so. The flag said they were just normal contingent orders. I think we should expect HODs here. These are healthy bullish candles.
All right, guys. So I took some off on Tesla over here. Just gonna hold a smaller position, and yeah, let's see where it goes from here.
Nice, TJ.
Den.
From $48, it went all the way to 105.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I just had a bids and asks were the same there on SPY. There's icebergs holding SPY at 337.99.
Club. KGJI. AVGR. VECO.
Guys, look at SPY. There's so much volume going through at 337.99, and they're just accumulating all of it. The tape was just a sea of red nonstop. This is really interesting watching SPY here.
ASMB. IMRA. TTNP.
Johnny, I got two Tesla puts
CLPS.
here.
Alrighty, just be careful. I'd say don't fight the trend today.
Thanks, man. I'll be
No
safe.
worries.
Grow.
Man, this is amazing. Profits.
Congrats, TJ. Well done, man.
Thank you.
I think we're gonna go for highs on SPY here. I think if you guys want to see some nice price action,
CLVS.
other than Tesla, obviously, you can take a look for SPY 2D here quite soon. We also got really, really tight Bollinger Bands here on SPY. Just came in.
Load.
I got the 21st of August, 1750 puts, $45.
Volume's kind of dry here on SPY.
Yeah, I'm not in SPY puts yet, Johnny. I'm waiting.
Amazon's taking a little pullback here. It looks like a bunch of people are able to log into TOS now. I'm not sure if my message cut out, but I said a bunch of people are able to log into their accounts now in TOS.
Thanks for that, Simon.
CGA. TCON. Mizo. Den.
Sold one put, Tesla.
Sorry, you said you sold one, right?
Yes, sold one of those. I
That's
only
right.
had three.
Which strike did you take?
I got 21st August 1750 strike. It was a scalp.
Oh, SPY healthy bullish candles. Looks like this might be the accumulation. We need 338.06 right here to break hard. I want to see no fills on the ask. Then oh, there's 15K on the ask. Nice. Should get taken out pretty quickly here. With the gap on the candle is
OOMA.
beautiful as well.
RXT is looking like it wants to break out over here, so keep an eye on that.
LPRO.
My TOS finally loading here.
We got 2 healthy bullish candles in a row on
AVEO.
SPY. See if they push a 3 green soldier formation into an HOD idea.
TOS finally working for me.
Load. CMBM. GLG. Tops.
Get ready for the next leg down on Tesla.
Yeah, AMD is knifing.
And my TOS froze again.
End.
AMD approaching 82. Just printed a reversal hammer though.
SPY approaching HOD, guys. Not bad. 70 cents on the down, 70 cents on the up. My ideas.
Guys, I got to take a break. I got a conference call in 20 minutes.
Sounds good. Thanks for the alert on voice today, Ryan.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. AMD at 8203.
RXT.
SPY's a few pennies away from HOD, guys. Top Bollinger Band extension. Looks like we're
Tops.
about to get it.
AMD bounced.
Oh, nice. Toss is working.
AZRE.
It broke again for me.
Tesla all-time high approach, guys.
Load. RXT.
SPY HOD break, guys. It actually launched 5 cents instantly off HOD. Look for a hard push up. So they didn't even test HOD. It just like touched it and ripped 5 cents. So let's be careful here on the short side of the markets.
End. CGA.
RXT at 1940s.
Club.
SPY more HODs. So yeah, just a note, this move on SPY was alerted at 10 a.m. We were looking for the 337.50 target pullback into HOD push, and we got it.
Tesla's looking a little bit weaker here.
Grill.
I'm gonna look to go long on RXT if it holds over 19. AMD also under 82.
I think it's a trap on SPY, guys. I'm pretty sure we're bullish. Be careful on SPY. That hard pullback here on SPY, that can't bounce. UVXY is actually going
XPL.
down with it. Whoa, beautiful. Watch 2030 on UVXY to get pulled here. Maybe a 10-cent pullback hard. Guys, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back.
Oh, look at the Tesla knife.
All right, Johnny. Thank you.
I just got to use the washroom.
CGA. LMPX. Club. FBO.
Oh, market's coming down hard.
Tesla could possibly be forming a head and shoulders pattern in the 1 minute. Tesla pulling back a little bit here.
Not sure if this is going to work, but I just sold some 1780 puts on Tesla. Got like a 64 average. Let's see if that works.
CGA.
Boom. There we go, guys. Yes, doctor. I'm still long. And there we go. If you sold those 1780 puts with me, you have like $3 a share so far. Let's see.
Club.
Look for the extension to HOD here on Tesla. On the break of 1780.
Tops.
Okay, here's 1780. Let's see the break. No break.
Grill.
$17.79 has 900 on the ask.
Sohan.
RXT is doing pretty good too, guys. That is amazing.
AMD at VWAP.
Tesla 1770.
T-Dog making a nice move as well.
Healthy bearish candle on Tesla. Just turned regular bearish.
TCON.
Yeah, I'm not liking that head and shoulder pattern.
On Tesla?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it here.
Still holding the 8 EMA on the 5-minute, guys.
And you guys see SQ? That's still moving.
$17.75 is 20 EMA on the 1-minute now on Tesla. SPY back to 338.
Load.
Tesla reductions on the bid side.
CSPI.
Looks pretty healthy here. Close over 20 EMA into a gap. Let's see that 1780 get destroyed here. Hopefully.
IDXG.
I went long. I got a call.
Oh, I'm liking those healthy candles on AMD here.
CLRO.
Moving up.
Well, we got an iceberg on Tesla. 1777.91. They pulled it. Oh, it got filled. Never mind. They filled the 1,000
Grill.
shares. Interesting. Be careful on Tesla here. Looks like dead cat bounced back to 1770. If they don't break 1775, I think we'll go for the 1780 here.
LWAY.
Every 15-minute candle on Tesla today has been green. The last one that just closed, they tried to take full bearish and then they closed it green. It's kind of a reversal doji though. Be careful.
Club.
Yeah, it looks a little bit weak here.
HOV. IDXG.
I'm thinking of buying the 1800 calls.
That's what I'm in.
I closed my AMD position again.
Yeah, I held 1770 there. We just need to get back over the EMAs.
Let me see if I can get a fill. All right, I took entry.
I don't know, guys. I think Tesla looks still looks pretty good.
Yeah, we took calls on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you took entry. Perfect.
Yeah, we're long biased.
Nice.
Grill. Club.
That's a bottom Bollinger Band extension on Tesla on the 1 minute.
Got stopped out.
First close under 1760, I'll close it. Because the RSI is quite low here and the candle hasn't closed yet, so let's see.
Yeah, I think my stop was too tight.
Tops.
Keeping an eye on T-Doc, seeing if we can break high of day. Not too far out.
Bounced off of 1760. Let's see if we can get to 1770 here. Some buyers are stepping in. $17.70 approach. Candle closed over. I think now it's looking better, TJ.
Ah, damn, I missed that dip by entry.
Oh, they just jumped at $4 from a healthy bearish. Let's see. again.
I mean, it's at my previous entry. I can try it again. Sometimes it just takes some time.
Let's see. Did you get filled?
No, I didn't take any yet. I'm gonna give it a sec because I still have, the 1780 puts that I sold. I was gonna swing trade that one, so just waiting. That one I'm like marginally up.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think
IDX.
1770 is a long over short under.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. T-Doc is close to high of day right now.
Yeah, nice alert on T-Duck, by the way. Well done.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the.
You got cut off.
I said I never traded T-Doc till last Friday, so thank you for your alert last week.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I bought LVGO, which is doing okay.
I haven't looked. Which one's doing better for you, T-Doc or LVGO?
Well, I don't have T-Doc. I have LVGO. Now, T-Doc I scalped yesterday. I mean, on Friday, but LVGO, I was like, okay, pull back. This was a nice pullback. I can see at least like 130s.
Gotcha.
They're pretty much like the exact same chart. Since they're going to be merging, you're going to see the same kind of pattern on both.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Load.
Looking to see if AMD tests Vivo up here. Maybe we can make a bounce off.
Oh, Yanni, you can call them, by the way. I would say call toss.
TG, the wait time is like 2 hours. It's the same time for the outage.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
Why, yours isn't working? Like, mine's is up and running now.
No, the desktop isn't. Only the phone and the TD Ameritrade website with no data.
What the hell? Mine's is up and running. I can see all my holdings, prices, everything.
Oh, I think it's loaded now. Let me try. Now it's taking forever to log in. I feel like this kind of stuff always happens on a Monday for Thinkorswim. Maybe 2 months ago, it happened as well on a Monday.
And sometimes I look at my PNL and I always smile. All this hard work. I do have a couple positions down on my swing trade account, so you can see. I just posted on the trading chat.
It said Thinkorswim could not connect to the internet. You get an error like that?
Yeah, I had that error. Yeah, I'm still holding on to SMAR.
Is this all your swing trades, or is this with the day trading?
That's just swing trades. And that's my swing trading portfolio. I have a long term too, but that one's doing really good. I'm just
Club.
like,
Core.
keep adding on to the stocks that I already have. I have way too many stocks, so I'm not looking for like new additions, but yeah, been working out pretty good.
Considering taking a long here on RXT.
And yeah, on SMAR, I'm down like a 1%, I think. But I have shares on it, not calls.
TJ, this might be a dip buy here on Tesla. Just wanted to alert you because you missed.
100 EMA on Tesla. Closed over, opened over as well.
I'm hesitating to take a long on RXT and see if it can test VWAP and bounce first.
I wouldn't chase it here.
Okay, sounds good.
So this one's my long-term P&L. That's my huge portfolio. I have a couple positions down on that, but that's how it goes.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm sharing these because to show you guys, you can invest. Investing is so much better because I don't care about the daily fluctuations. I really don't. If I'm holding it for, let's say a year time frame, really doesn't matter to me what it does on an intraday basis. And that's why I'm able to like hold on for those big moves. Like on Tesla, that was huge. Remember, we were buying this, we were holding this from like 1480s, 1500s, and I just kept loading up on it. And Tesla alone today is what literally like made me money.
CGA. Constance, again, like that's a decision you're gonna have to make. I put everything on the line, guys. Every time I trade, everything I do, I put everything I can on the line. So I have backup funds, of course, backup accounts, but you know, the reason I make money is because I actually put it on the line, like day in, day out. I take that risk. It's part of my job. And if I take my job seriously, I got to expose myself to that risk. So, I have even friends that ask me, it's like, why don't you quit? Why don't you spend your money? And it's like, they don't see how much work went into what I'm doing. Like, I'm here day and night, guys. You guys know, even on vacation, I'm still working, right? And, you know, I didn't do it just to spend money. I did it to never have to worry about money ever again. And, not just for me, but for my family, take care of my friends, that sort of thing. So for me, like, that's why I make money. That's why I deserve to, because I put it all on the line. Now, when you're starting off, you want to be learning more than you're putting your money to use. But once you have a proven strategy or series of strategies, like in my case, then it's all about how much capital you can, um, you know, how much risk you can take and how much capital you can put to work. And that takes time. But nothing comes easy, guys. So, I mean, if you're going to invest it, you need it in a year. Put in a dividend fund. I gave you guys a dividend list. It's on StockTwits. I think Andrew posted it in the TJ Swings channel, and pretty much, just follow that. Like, don't be aggressive. You can't afford to be aggressive. I can afford to be aggressive because I'm using a percentage of my account. But when you start off, the large chunk of your account should be making money, not losing it on day trades and shit like that. And you guys know my winning formula is 80% of your capital should be in long terms, like hands down. And if you don't have Tesla, if you don't have Amazon, if you don't have Intel, you're not trading the good tickers. Now, Tesla, I'd say like it's a little bit more risky, but if you guys are looking for like a tech, portfolio, I'd say Tesla, Intel, Amazon, Facebook. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Those ones are probably the easiest ones. Even Microsoft's not bad, actually. Oh, AMD for sure, but AMD I wouldn't chase it at these prices. And you wait on like opportunities, right? So you're gonna get some dip buy opportunities. When you do, that's when you kind of want to. Oh, and VRM actually, VRM came down due to earnings. Really bullish on that in the next like 3 to 4 years. So that's probably gonna be a big trade for me. And yeah, and just keep adding on to those plays. And the other thing is like, you know, if you are an oyster farmer, right? You have an abundance of oysters. You can eat it every single day of your life. But the one thing that you have to do to make money is you have to take that oysters, take it to the farm, or I don't know, the market, and sell it, right? In order for you to make money. For here, we're making money using money. So the more money you have, the more money you can make, right? So that's why it's like it's a two-way street. It's not just what you make, it's also what you like lose or spend. So for me, that's why I don't like taking losses. I take trades that are so good that if I have to bag hold, I know it'll at least come back up to my break even price. That's my biggest thing. And when I scale into trades, guys, I take smaller entries and then just keep adding on to it. If it goes against me, up to my, specified like risk tolerance level. And that's what keeps me like afloat. Like once you're good, especially with like technicals, if you're good at your TA, even if you had a bad entry, you can average your way out of it if you're smart about it. And I have rules. If I add, like, let's say 2 or 3 times, the moment it comes back up over my average, I'm going to take out off all those ads. And sometimes, you have to stop out.
Just an alert here. Tesla back over 1760.
if you're starting off and you're still learning and you don't have confidence in your system, you haven't proved to yourself that you have a winning system, then those are the stocks that I mentioned to just buy and hold, and then slowly just start trading. One share, I don't care if it's 1 or 10. The idea isn't to make money right away. This isn't a fast, get
CGA.
rich scheme. You can't do that. It takes time. And even Warren Buffett, I think, he mentioned it too. The only reason that he makes money is because nobody wants to get rich slowly. That's the problem with society. And to be honest, that's the biggest advantage to me, competitive edge. I'm just able to hold longer.
TDoc is paying, guys. Almost at 198.
So now some of these stocks are already up, right? So again, like the time I posted at what I think is a really good entry. But yeah, some of them are up, but MPW is down. So maybe that's the one you want to start buying, and then the rest, dollar cost average into it. Oh, and one more thing, like, I spend less than 0.01% of whatever I make, like way less than that in a year. When I was working, every single paycheck, like 60 something percent goes into trading. There's like no way that I would like miss my bi-weekly like deposits into it. Every single bonus, like I think like 90% of it went into trading.
I'm gonna take a look at MPW. Thanks, TJ.
Yep, no problem. No, she stopped trading. She made enough, so she has her own school. She's operating, so that was her goal in life. She doesn't want to do this for the rest of her life.
Strong bullish candle here on Tesla over 1765 now.
Thanks for the save on RXT, TJ.
No problem. Tesla's looking a lot better here.
Yeah, some more buying volumes flowing in.
Shit, I should have added.
That's why I alerted when it went back over 1760.
And one of my like biggest tricks, guys, is just like size down. Sizing down does so much for you. It's like one of the biggest things that you guys all have to do. And then, scale into your plays. If it goes against you, don't scale in too fast, like be reasonable. If you scale in too fast, too much, then, your average is never going to move. Yeah, there we go. Like Tony says. And guys, Tony's been in this industry more longer than I have. He'll tell you the same thing. Like no one wants to get rich slow, but that's the easiest way to make money. And yeah, it sucks. When I first started, I could have worked at Tim Hortons and made, more money than the amount of time that I invested into it. But eventually that's going to change, and when that changes, it's just exponential growth. So I double down into position Sharky. I usually look at like ATR. So if I'm trading something and I know ATR is like, let's say $10, if it goes against me $1, I'm not going to be scaling in. I'll
CYCN.
wait for at least that $5 mark. So I kind of use that to just as my like guidance on where it can go against me. But that's because of the fundamental backing, right? So using fundamentals, I'm like, okay, I don't mind bag holding this because I know there's going to be value down the road. So for me, it really doesn't even matter if I have to bag hold that one position because I have like over 50 different positions in each portfolio, right? So one thing that I see a lot of people doing wrong is that they're trading the same stock and not buying as a different stock and not like holding on to some of the other ones, right? And it's the holding that gets you more money. And that's why I don't trade options as much as I do equities, because with equities, I can hold on to it. Imagine an option contract, there's a time limit. If I had a time limit on every single one of my trades, I wouldn't have held, what's it called, AMD from 20s. I wouldn't be able to hold Tesla from 700s. Those big gains are literally because of buying and holding equities, which options can't do. Options is not bad. I mean, you can still trade it and you make a shit ton of money. But realistically, the easiest way to sleep at night is having the equity side because you can swing trade in. With swing trades, you make way more percentage gainers.
Yeah, if you close your GC position,
I was thinking about it. I don't know if I will though, because I have 2035. I have the December contract. So 2035 is my average. So I was thinking about just holding on to it. I closed most of it. I have like 30% left. So let's see what happens.
I see. You like to buy the next contract, right?
Yeah, I'm probably not going to hold on to this for too long, but let's see. It really depends. Like if Buffett just alerted that he bought it now, which means he bought it like 3 months ago, which means he probably bought it right like near the bottoms.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and I took the 1800 calls, by the way. I got a partial fill, but oh well.
Let's see if we can get that 1770 break.
AMD is going to make a move here shortly, so just keep your eye on it.
Top Bollinger Band extension on Tesla over 1770. Nice entry there, TJ.
Thank you. That was perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm still in.
Yanni, well done, man. Yeah, it's the easiest way to make money is swing trades because you're not gonna micromanage it. And some of my portfolios, you guys know, I don't. Wow, Tesla is amazing. That's beautiful. Just recovered my money plus more. So, one of the things. Oh, and Tesla is a good example, guys. I stopped out. It broke 40. I got stopped out, and then I just literally, did it again over here.
And what did I lose? I lost like $4 a share on the first one, and here I'm up $6 a share, right? So sometimes you do have to stop out. Don't be like complacent and think like you're God or something. The market is always right, and that's the biggest lesson in trading. So you still got to stick to your risk parameters, and there's always going to be another trade.
Yeah, TJ, I think that's something that you showed me early on. Big mistake I was making is I would sit there in certain trades I shouldn't, and you're like, you can always re-enter later, just get out of the trade. And especially for me at the time, because just starting out is different from you, being able to bag hold it. But I think that's what saved me from a lot of losses after that point.
Yeah, like long-term investments that I have done the DD on, that I have like large size on, that's literally based on, fundamentals. That I have no problem. I can stay long as it takes. Now, there's some stocks that we trade like Tesla for intraday. You have to stop out. Like you're buying it now. That's a bad time. Like if you bought it at the 1400s when I alerted it, 1480s, I think. Yeah, you can hold on to that position. It will go against you. And you guys saw it went against me too. But look at it today, right? Eventually it goes back up, and then all of your trades are in profits.
For this one, I want to target 1790. I might hold a little bit to see if it can get up to all-time highs.
Watch AMD here. Might be breaking down.
AMD at VWAP.
WKC. So a good approach for DD, easy. Read the filings. You'll learn more about the company. Listen to the earnings calls. Those are things you have to do. There's no two ways around it. Read analyst reports. See what they're saying. You have to know everything. Like every single thing that you can use, it's gonna provide you an edge. You're just stacking odds in your favor, right? So I think everything is important. Like I still listen to when I'm trading, even like Tesla, for example. Like you guys know, my model changed as soon as I know that autonomous driving was like I was bearish on Tesla under 1500, but then he came out saying that they're so close to autonomous driving. Boom, that just changed everything. That changed the entire timeline of what I was expecting. And when you have an accelerated timeline like that, and especially something like Tesla, which they're actually pretty good at meeting their absurd deadlines, you're gonna have some like confidence that you can buy it. It'll eventually go up, and that's why like on Tesla, I mean, I have 1,700. Sorry, I have. Let me check actually. Yeah, 1,700 calls on it.
Like the amount 1,700 or the strike price?
Yeah, 1,700 amount.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have so I have the December 1,600 calls. I sold the March what is it? I sold some March puts just so I can buy the December 1,600 calls. Then I got January 15. Let's see. Yeah, 1,700 calls, 1,500 calls because it went down, right? So, when Tesla came down, I bought the 1,500 calls as well. And yeah, just kept doing it.
We're approaching 1780 here. Oh, they jumped at $3, 1782. Bang bang.
Nice, TJ.
Thank you.
TJ, what's your target on this Tesla trade? Or are you just gonna hold?
Oh, this one, because I bought calls, it's expiring this week. I'm just gonna like scalp this one, but I have like leaps on Tesla. Those are the ones that are, like I even have like March 2020 calls.
Do you mean 2021?
Sorry, 2022.
Oh my gosh. So wait, what happens to those calls? Because I haven't been in a scenario where I'm in calls and the stock splits. So does it split the same way?
Yep.
Gotcha. Let's go, Tesla.
CRF. TAT. RESN.
AMD looks like it's breaking down a little bit.
I took some off on the 1,800 calls. I think we did pretty good there. And I sold the 1780 puts, so I scaled out of that one too. I still have a little position left. Just gonna wait to see what happens. But if you guys took that trade with me, that one was an easy gain. I'm still way more happier selling options than buying.
$17.85.
REDU. AZEK.
All right, I'm out of my play. That was a long ride. It's
No,
it's
too
very
soon,
hard to
Junior.
target.
Now it's gonna go to like, 1900s.
TJ, don't do me like that.
You know what's gonna happen, bro.
Dude,
MGIC.
I already had a bad entry to begin with, and I weathered the storm, and I came out on top. So I think I'm pretty good right here. And like I said, it's
For a
near my
walk?
target, so I'm happy. What was that, TJ? You broke off.
I was like, it's time for a walk.
A walk, some coffee, all of the above.
Load.
But great job on taking that entry, and whoever took that with us. Hopefully you got in on TJ's second entry. We did well.
Yes, sir.
And I have to hit him with my signature line, bang, bang. Look at the exit, TJ. $4 down.
I know. I think I'm gonna look for another dip buy.
I think if it goes under 1780, we see 1770 again, maybe 1775.
Damn greedy, I missed your call.
So I just want to share something with you guys. So something that I was doing before, which was always giving me issues, I would take on the position size I wanted at once. So like I see a nice entry area and I just take it at once. And I started picking this up from some of the guys on the team where you take a starter position and build up. And it helped me scale in, get a much better average, and hold on the trade a lot longer versus me just getting in at once and be like, oh shit, the trade's going against me. What do I do? And I feel like that's really helped me add to my P&L over the last like 2 weeks. So just wanted to share that with you guys.
Well said, John Gotti. And guys, I've been there. Like when you first start off trading, you want to hop on so many different plays and so many different trades, whether it's options or shares. And sometimes you don't realize that you're at the end. Like if it's a day that's just been choppy and rangy, then you might have entered at the top of the range when everyone's just talking about the stock. So make sure you do your due diligence. Find those support and resistance points, or look at the watch list levels where we post the long over, short under, because that'll help you out a lot. For an example, that Tesla trade I took, it was right at 1770, which was the long over, short under, and it worked against me in the beginning. But see, the thing is, you just have to know your support levels after that if it goes against you. And I knew 1765, 1760, around there, those were the support levels I was comfortable holding until. And it did dip below that. And I just had more faith in the play just by looking at the technicals. And luckily it reversed. So just make sure you time your entries correctly, because you could be the best trader, but if you have bad entry timing, then you're gonna see a lot more losses than green days.
Yeah, and buy major pullbacks. You know, don't buy like the smallest pullback on like a 20 MA. Like look for the serious pullbacks. Those are the ones where, you know, your risk is low because it's already gone down so much, right? And especially when it's on an uptrend. You know, look for directional trades. Don't trade choppy trades. Those aren't worth it.
Yeah, and never go counter trend. Some of my favorite plays lately have been stocks that have been holding a trend over the 10 and 20 EMA, and that way it's even easier for you to know when to stop out. If you enter right at the touch of the 10 EMA, you stop out if it breaks under the 20. Simple. Or you can add on at the 20. If it goes below, you stop out.
And the other thing, you guys got to like put in the work, you know, track the trades that we're mentioning. You know, we mentioned some really good swing trades, like easy winners. Majority of them are. That's the reason I use like Trader View actually, or Trading View, whatever it's called.
And like TJ said, just make sure you guys keep studying and learning as much as you could. I was one of the stubborn people in the beginning when I first started out that did not want to keep learning even on weekends and just wasting time after market. I thought it was just a waste of time. I could just do it during the market hours. That won't work. Even this weekend, my birthday weekend, I was learning. I was living in front of my computer for 8 hours on Friday and 8 hours on Saturday, just learning different strategies, different methods.
Yeah, happy belated.
Thanks, CJ.
Good stuff, brother. That's the truth, right? Like even being in the chat and watching everyone trade, I was learning stuff, but it wasn't until I actually sat there and the weekends, whatever I was, telling family, I can't make it out. Sorry, I can't come out. I gotta do this mornings before the market, after, at 1 in the morning. And that is the only thing that really improved my trading in a very short time frame.
One more thing, guys. When you're swing trading, you're buying because of a fundamental driver. It's going to take time, guys. It's not going to be easy, but it's worth it. So, you know, in the beginning, yeah, you might go down a little bit. Like here's an example. I can show you millions of examples. You know, you're never going to time the best entry, right? This is long-term investing. Like you're buying it because there's value. But if I stopped out, imagine if I just stopped out of this trade. Like look at the potential I would have missed when it finally broke out. And there's so many trades like this.
Oh, John Gotti, yeah. Definitely cake. A lot of chocolate cake and oh my god. Let's talk about the rest.
As long as you enjoyed and had a bit of balance, like I get both sides of it.
And here's an example if you had Tesla. So let's say if I just only bought calls. Imagine, like, this is what I would be missing out on. You know, I told you guys at 980s, I went heavy into Tesla. I loaded up as much as I could. And, you know, like I leveraged my hell out of that position. So, you know, then you make these big moves. This is what you're trying to wait for, right? And that's why swing trading always works, right? So most traders can tell you what to do on a technical basis, but if you know how to like determine proper fundamentals,
and being able to swing trade, it takes time. Like I know when I first started, I was sweating it. Like sometimes I would just not sleep at night, even though the position was so small in size. I would still just be thinking, "Oh, I hope it goes up. I hope it goes up." So I definitely understand where you have fear of swing trading. It does take time, but until you're fully comfortable doing it, then just day trade. Do whatever you think is comfortable for you.
Yeah, I remember when I would lose sleep, I'd be watching futures like every hour, see if I'm gonna lose money the next day or not, especially if it was options, and that was so stressful. I think at some point just came down to being less greedy, reducing position size, and then I'm like, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter if it goes up or down, I don't care.
Exactly. Well said. Yeah, I was in that same position, dude. I I remember waking up every hour from 1 until 5 in the morning, and then from 5 until 6:10, I would be asleep, and I wake up for the market.
So this
Exactly.
one, yeah, that's you have to, man. It sucks, but the more hours you put in, the better you're just gonna be, and you're gonna be improving at a faster rate than anyone else. So it's a competitive advantage in the end of the day. That last chart, guys, I mentioned this in voice chat several times. Like, guys, this is a good one. Recent IPO. Just take a look at it now.
By the way, TJ, just wanted to let you know Tesla's at 1775. Just in case you're looking to re-enter.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what if we hold the, I'd say like 1770 level. I can see another push up. So just gonna keep that on watch.
Yeah, that's a level where I was thinking of going long, just because it's a personal level, long over, short under. We covered that pretty well at the top.
Oh yeah, I took my profits already, so I have a small, tiny position now.
Yes, sir. It went anti-moon. I didn't make me regret my
Chat.
decision.
Yeah.
Damn, TJ, those swings really paid.
Plays we paid by Lil Baby.
Like I was gonna open a hedge fund, but then I was thinking about it, like, why do I want to make a percentage of something when I can just do it all myself? I want the whole damn pie.
Yeah, especially at your rate, it makes more sense to just do it yourself.
Exactly.
Showing your efficiency, and you have Brenda too, so you can almost mimic it.
To be honest, like we got a killer team. Like for us, if we can't make money in the market, no one can. Trust me. Like the team that we have, it is phenomenal.
I agree. And Tesla back over 1780. Well done on the AMD alert incubator.
Oxbrew.
This ADT level is pretty big for AMD as well. Broke through on good volume. AMD.
Oh yeah, guys, Wisdom Seeker brought up a big point. We have a scanner that's live on YouTube Monday through Friday, market open to market close, even before market open as well. So utilize that. It's you can find so many good plays off of just one single scanner. There's multiple on there.
LWAY.
Yeah, like the scanner is golden, guys. Like I spent hours, like not hours, like literally took me like 2 or 3 years to perfect it to till it met my liking. I back tested it. I know it has proven results because of the back testing, which you can do on trade ideas. And oh yeah, see there we go. There's Tesla. Beautiful. And one of the easiest ways, like for me, I knew gold was ripping just by looking at the scanner, and I saw like, there was ton of like gold calls being bought. Damn. I should have bought that dip, Marty.
Yeah, dude, I was like 1775 was it.
Now all we have to do is just hold on to our positions for dear life.
What's all-time high? 1795? $1794.99.
Oh, and one more thing. You guys remember how I was looking for INTC, right? When I'm taking a big purchase, the first thing I do is I scalp it. I make as much as I can the few days before I hold a good position. And look at Intel. We held a position from 47.50s, and look at it now at 49s, 49.18. That's crazy.
All-time high.
Oh, and one more thing, guys. Please do not hold into earnings. Okay, I see a lot of people getting smashed on earnings, and believe me, there's positions that I've had that just like went down 10, 15%, and there's that risk. So when it comes times to earnings, guys, sell it. Okay, even me, there's some trades that I don't know which direction it's going to go into earnings, and that uncertainty is what's probably going to get you screwed on a on any of your swing trades. So closely monitor that. Oh, and I'm going to take a little bit more off on Tesla. Or should I? We're at 1800s almost. And we got the 1800 calls.
Hey guys, it's Ryan. Congrats on that 1800.
Thank you, guys.
I have no data for Tesla calls. How many you see at 1800?
The volume is at 27,000 for the 1800 calls.
Just today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The open interest total.
Open interest 8,900.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I was playing the 1800 and then the 1810s.
I took off some. Let's see. Man, we are killing it.
And guys, that strategy I was mentioning earlier, the 10-20 EMA strategy, it held pretty well on Tesla over here for the past 10-15 minutes.
REDU.
I saw a 5K stack at 1790 on the ask.
ASOL.
At 5200 now.
Ooh, that was a good exit, guys. That was beautiful.
Yep.
Now let's see if this holds. If 1780 holds, we could see a nice little dip buy. But I think it's like way too high today. We need some more consolidation, get some more buyers, and get some more shorts stuck in it.
I think they try to test 1800 once before we go back down like a little bit more, just because of that's how Robinhood traders do it every single time.
Man, my 1700 calls are just killing it.
LWAY.
Yeah, I bet those March 2022 ones are killing it.
Not as much as my December 1600s.
Oh my god. What strike is the one for March 2022?
So that one I sold the 1100 puts.
Oh, because you sold. I see.
Yeah, because then I had to buy like the because I wanted to like again like I don't like using all my capital. So if I can sell it and then use that to buy calls, that's like my favorite strategy. So that's what I've been usually doing on Tesla.
5400 stack at 1790 just appeared. Same one.
Next move on AMD is in the next 5 minutes or so.
And guys, if toss is not working for you guys, like don't try and trade today. Like trade really small just in case. You don't want to get stuck in a bad trade.
Yeah, please don't trade mobile. I know Soya does it, but I don't know how he does it as well. I know there's a web version of Toss that you guys can try. And I'm not saying mobile is bad, but you have less advantage. We try to get the highest probability trades with the most competitive advantage that you have. So having the tape, having the level 2, a bigger screen just to
Load.
see, or multiple monitors to have things up clearly and multiple charts up, it makes a difference.
Mobile for a long time. Stupidest thing in the world I did. And whenever I do it, TJ's like, don't do it. And usually it ends up in L.
Trust me, I've done this for a long time. I think one of my best skills is knowing when I shouldn't touch a trade. That's all because of all the losses that I had to take to get here.
Yeah, like
Oh,
right
yeah,
now
saving-
I use three screens, and I still feel like I don't have enough real estate.
Oh, that's why I
Oh.
went with
Chat.
computer monitors. Sorry, TV monitors. Two 16-inch TVs is perfect. It's all you need. Your neck's gonna hurt a bit, but that comes with territory.
60-inch, holy. You're watching TV. That's not even trading.
Yeah, 2 of them.
So you pretty much have a movie theater as your setup.
Pretty much. Oh, I can't wait till that 70-inch thing comes out. I forgot what it's called, but there's like this huge TV that's coming out and it's 8K. So as soon as that 8K TV comes, well, they have one, but it's like a stupid amount of money. So I'm just waiting till there's more 8K TVs on the market, and then I'm just gonna switch it to a huge 8K monitor. That should be enough.
8K trading.
Yeah, because getting a bigger monitor than like 50 or 60-inch doesn't make sense because you're still looking at it in 4K, right? But with a bigger monitor, if you have like 8K, then it does pretty much the same job.
Tesla back over 1790 here.
We are golden. Marty, I told you not to sleep.
Listen, those premiums got cut down a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, it's fine. I weathered a big storm. My re-entry was good though.
Oh, nice. You got in again?
1776.
Beautiful. So you
Yeah,
got
see
them
my-
under $50 then, right?
Yeah, I got in the 1800 calls at 46, I believe.
Sick. Well done, man.
Let's see if AMD can reverse.
Ryan, you always crack me up.
LWAY.
Oh, look at our friend T-Doc after that last OG. Oh, and AMD not bad. Let's see.
MFH.
I think we see the pullback on Tesla a little shortly. with another 4100 stack at 1790, and the 20 and 10 EMA are very close to each other. Any close under the 20 EMA, I see it pull back.
Guys, SE is moving up and we got some call volume there, so that looks good.
What did I say, guys? Look at that candle on Tesla.
Very nice job, sir.
Thank you.
Taking a look at Netflix as well.
CLRO.
Out of my Tesla.
Nice job, dude.
Thank you, brother.
Man, why didn't I sell like 1700 puts? That I could have held on to, but 1780s, that's too risky for a swing trade.
Yeah, 1700s, maybe even 1720s. We haven't seen like a big red day on Tesla in a while at open, which is kind of concerning when it comes to swing trading, but I still think that's good.
Hey, PJ, after the pop, selling 1720s.
Sorry?
Like today after it spiked up, you meant selling the 1720 puts, right?
No, like at 1760s, I was looking at selling, right? So around that area, I sold the 1780s, but for a swing trade, I should have just sold the 1700s. That would have gave me a little bit of, leeway.
I see. Madman selling inside in the money puts.
Yeah, but it's for day trades, right? For swings, it's a little bit riskier. Plus, for me, it's like for this to be worth it, I do have to have some nice premium, which is why I'm gonna hate it when Tesla does the split. I'm gonna have to buy way more contracts.
And I mean, you would be able to buy more contracts just because they're going to be priced a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but because the float's increasing too, it's gonna be a little bit harder to move the pricing.
It's just fees, boys. More fees.
Yep. Especially because like on mine's it's like per contract, right? Actually almost everyone's, I guess.
Oh, that's right. You guys are in Canada.
Yep.
US too is per contract, so that's how they get you.
Yeah, but I think we pay a shit ton more in Canada, unfortunately.
Guys, look at that pullback on Tesla right there. Nasty candle back under 1780. I can see the continuation down to 1770 if this candle does break under and close under.
Yeah, and the other beautiful part about having Tesla being at like this price is that you can scale in and actually move your average, which is so nice on an option trade. If you're trading like let's say Tesla goes down to like 10K, right? So each contract that we're looking at, if it went from like 5K to 10K, if you think about it, like when are you going to add on to the position if it goes against you? And what if it goes from like 10K to like 5K?
Yeah, like a $10 move on Tesla would literally bring the contracts down from like say $5 to 3.5, and then you can just average down. It'll be so easy. on calls is what I'm saying.
And I am loving my commissions. Look at those commissions, guys. That is a really good ratio. And all those are like calls. Oh, the 5 cents one, that was RXT. RXT, but yeah, not bad. Oh, and you can see the dollar per share that I make on each contract there. Because we're beasts. That's why.
QUMU. Lag. INTT. Load.
Guys, Tesla is going to the moon. I'm not even lying. Oh, Greedy Wind, I think your mic's on.
It just reclaimed the 10 and 20 EMA here, so let's see if it can hold over for the next move up.
Guys, we're talking about autonomous driving. You know how cool that is? Like,
That is a game changer. That is evolution. People dreamed of this back in like in cartoons, like the Jensens or whatever it's called.
The Jetsons.
Jetsons. There we go.
Clay Jensen.
I used to love that show.
Yeah, the Flintstones. Those are good too.
You know, I'm a little mad at myself for just realizing this, but those shows are like literally the exact opposite of each other.
It is.
Yeah, I just took.
The world will never be the same now that I know this.
Tat.
It's like the center of the Tootsie Pop, right?
Another mystery solved.
Hmm.
And then we have Simpsons, which is like the near term future.
You got Simpsons that predicts the future.
When did Simpsons have an episode of autonomous driving? Let's see.
See, I think with The Simpsons, they're just really good at predicting the very like specific parts about the future, like Donald Trump as president. Autonomous driving, like I've seen in a lot of cartoons.
I think the Simpsons predicted like 20 things, right?
Something like that, dude.
Look at Spy go. Damn.
HOV.
NVIDIA is on our scanners, guys. Option play scanner.
Yeah, they have earnings this week coming up.
I'm just gonna add on to any dip. Greedy, we can't hear you, but try pressing Control R. It'll just restart Discord. That should do the trick.
You guys hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Okay, cool. I was just asking about Roku. What do you think about entry here? It's test close to the EMA 50 on a daily, and it's testing the low of August 11. I like Roku long term. I'm just trying to figure out when's the best entry.
You know what? I like it at the 140s, but if 140s crack, we can see like 134-ish. I'd look for like 134 for like a swing trade entry.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, thanks. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I take like a small size here just because like we had tech selling off and you know Roku didn't actually go to that 135 area, right? So, you know, with tech doing good today, I don't know, maybe it might not be a bad dip buy actually.
It had a huge run up for earnings and then just kind of faded away over a week or 2 weeks.
Yeah. And it looks nice over here too. It's at a good support level. Chicken trader, but I have way too much Roku.
AMD is so I loaded it earlier on. Took a while to play out.
Load.
Look at SPY hitting those highs. Beautiful.
Guys, I just took some puts 338.2 area.
Man, gold's holding pretty well here. I can see a breakout if we break over 2K. So I'm just going to flip it into the long side.
TAT. APWC.
Yeah, I wouldn't short gold.
Look
Yeah,
at
I had
that.
a sick entry. I had what is it, 2030s, and then took it all the way down to 1920s. And that's where I took like majority of it off, 1920 to 1940-ish. And then yeah, now I'm just like gonna flip it if this moves up here.
You're gonna see GC start to move during the Asian market hours, and then European market hours. It's gonna start spiking up.
This AMD is print. The volume's been increasing on the last few 5-minute chart.
That's TOS, man. It's unbelievable. It works for a couple seconds and it doesn't work anymore. But yeah, again with GC gold contracts, right? Don't buy the ETF. There's scarcity in the market. And for physical gold, you can't even buy it. It's like all sold out.
Remember I told you guys about that lady I met in Costco?
Which one?
Bought like physical gold.
Yeah.
Oh
She's
yeah.
probably happy now.
What did she get at? What was the price
Oh, I
at?
forgot which day it was. I think it was near the top though. I think she's probably like a break even if she's lucky.
No, but she has physical gold, though, right?
Yeah, physical.
Oh, physical gold is worth more because you can't buy it anywhere.
That's what I was thinking. But as soon as you go to sell, there's gonna be like a spread that they're gonna keep, like the bank.
Always, man. Everyone has to take the cut. It's just how it works. But
Guys,
you
I'm
wouldn't
taking
sell
half
it.
off puts 338.
You buy and hold that for 5 years, man. You don't sell it like 2 days later.
True.
That would be pretty funny.
Still holding ES from 30s. But it's September contract, so I do have to get out of them, in technically like a month, so that sucks.
Yeah, you should get out of those before September, I would say. Once it's nearing expiration, that's when they start to, really manipulate the prices of everything.
Exactly.
D, my baby going. Look at that.
Which one?
AMD. So I don't know if you remember, TJ. So I got in earlier on. I'm trying to see here if it breaks this 82.65 area. Oh, by the way, I've been scaling in and out of AMD like all day because I had the swing on Friday and then I got back in, added to it. I've been playing ping pong with AMD today.
I love ping pong, like the actual game.
Like, oh, it's right where I wanted it to be. Let's see how it reacts though. Volume's been increasing on the last few bars.
Here we go, SPY. I'm in some SPY puts, by the way. Let's get that little correction.
I'm one of those people. I don't even watch sports because when my cousin asked me last weekend, I was like, why would I watch someone else, accomplishing their goals when I could be working on my fucking own? And she's like, true, good point.
Being a spectator, right? Why do that?
Exactly. That would just depress me. It's like if I'm sitting there watching them, yeah, not good. Like I say, always flip the narrative. Whatever it takes to get you there.
But you can learn and watch sports at the same time. How about that?
I can learn twice as fast if I don't allocate any time to sports.
True. True.
I took some profits on AMD, guys. Just want to scale out and keep a little bit of my position. It's been helping me stay afloat so far. Oh, I don't know if you guys are watching TDoc, but we just broke new highs again. TDoc is printing. We're like almost at 199.
Watch SPY here.
SHLL.
Here we go. Took some off, bang, bang. And for those who had trouble with toss today and haven't been able to trade, don't really sweat it. Honestly, there's plenty of other days that you can trade. We don't have a specific date where the stock market is just going to vanish. So there's always more opportunities. And if you missed a specific trade that you've been wanting to take, same thing. There's always going to be more.
I should have held TDoc.
But Taco, working another job, do you think you'd be making as much money than trading?
And Taco, yeah, this kind of stuff happens, right? But I still think when you guys are starting off, having a job and just putting in money into the markets, like that's the first thing everyone has to do. And that's how you build your account. Once you built it, it becomes a lot easier.
because your skill sets will build by that time too, right? And guys, our team is just amazing. Like, we make money on a daily basis. I mean, you can track all of our plays. I see the live PNL, so I see value in what we do. But it's hard to do, like, to see those returns yourself unless you put yourself in a situation to win. Working as a team, it's the biggest thing. Like, even my friends, they ask me, it's like, why do you like help these people for free? And I was like, simple, it's just good karma. Like, that karma, guys, is what's making me money. Like, hands down, I never thought this was be possible. When I quit my job, I had 3 million, and I wasn't even expecting this kind of like returns ever. Like, I could never even imagine it. But it's because of the collaboration within the group that I've got some really good karma, because
Sure.
it doesn't make sense to me sometimes. Sometimes I throw money into a trade and it's like put myself into the worst situation ever, and it somehow turns around. And sometimes I think it's luck, but I also think it's like good karma. And karma is a tricky like subject, because you're never gonna know if you're gonna get like bad karma, right? Like, you're never gonna put it two and two together, right? So let's say a year later something happens, I don't know, with your relationship, you lose a friend, or you get into a bad car accident or something like that. The last thing you're gonna do is link it to
Load.
something like karma. But I find, like, if you do good things just come to you like tenfold, 100%, like convinced on that aspect. And to me, like, that's everything. And I think I'm grateful that I was able to help out so many people, because it's helping me out too. Right? So I always mention to you guys, having meaningful life, like, having money is like nice, but having something that's meaningful, that is important. That's more important than anything. Yeah, and honestly, the other thing is to have like that good intention. I think Tony really nailed it there, because there's a lot of people that want to see you succeed, just not better than themselves. And that's the wrong attitude. There are people that'll help, just not as soon as you surpass them, then shit goes south. But here, what we built here, we're always happy. We're always trying to work on each other and help each other out. Like, John Gotti is a personal friend of mine, so that you'll hear me yelling at him saying, "Don't get that stock. Don't buy it here." You'll see me doing the same with anyone like Madi, Tony, like the guys that we talk to on voice chat. I see what they're trading. I see their strategy. I understand what they're doing. I can see based on like the trades that we take together, so I can advise them on it. And that's why like voice call is so important, because A, I don't have any time to type out everything, and B, working as a community, you're gonna see those opportunities where someone might have missed. Like, if Madi didn't mention buying it again on Tesla, I wouldn't have been in the run until 1796, right? So yeah, it's a team effort. And that's why banks never fail, guys. That's the one secret they have. They just have so many people that are dedicated to their craft, all working under one roof and just accomplishing their same, objective. And that's what we're trying to do here too. And yeah, as a team, we can kill it. Plus, I mean, realistically, there's so much money to go around. Why would you not help? Right? It's like, is it taking food off of your table? For me, no, it doesn't. Unless you guys start buying on the ask, which I tell you, please do not do. Now, buy on the bid, please.
Netflix right of you up.
Let love heal you. So yeah, you're right. Companies don't make money, but they can also issue debt. So you'll see a lot of companies like Amazon, Tesla. Okay, not Tesla. Actually, I don't know about Tesla one, but what was the recent one? I think Apple, right? Apple and Google. They issued a lot of debt. Let me just double check. Actually, so here's the article. And they can do private placements. There's so many ways that they
MDJH.
can raise cap when they need to. You'll see a lot of companies doing it now because now's the time for them to do it. So bank stocks, my Canadian funds, I put it into RBC, and TD. And as for like the US side, I have Citigroup just because their books are a little bit cleaner. They're not as leveraged as the other top banks. Now, banks are good. It's safe, right? It's secure. But again,
Low.
it's a constant struggle. It's like if I put that money into the banks, then that's money that I could have used into something like Tesla, which would have made me a higher return, right? So we only have an infinite amount of money, and you got to allocate it accordingly to
Tat.
what you're expecting, right? So, I mean, I like bank stocks. I'll probably buy it when I retire. And again, like, so my goal is when I retire, have enough money for like 2 generations of my family. All I have to do is make, I'd say 4 to 6%, like a yearly on my investment, and that's good. That'll be enough to A, beat inflation, B, that they never have to touch the money. So the way that I'm gonna have it set up is that they are not allowed to touch that principal, and yeah, just go from there.
That Roku position is working. Thank you to whoever alerted the reversal. Took a look at it and liked what I saw. Took a good position size.
Not 46%, 4 to 6%. That's all you need. Inflation, you say 2%. So in a 60-year period, if you had $1 million to just match inflation in 60 years, it'll be like you'd need like 3 million. Yeah, so you need 3 million to be in 60 years equivalent to like $1 million, right? So that's at like 2% roughly. Don't quote me on it. I did the math a long time ago. So for me, it's like, okay, if I have to leave this kind of money, then I have to A, beat inflation, B, make sure that I'm making a bit more on it so that the fund itself doesn't deplete. Can't have a trust fund that depletes. That's not good.
GM East.
And the other thing too, it's like
Tintka.
this, like, I'm 30. I can work another 10 years. I have no problem. So why not work? Like, if you're this good, why wouldn't you work, right? That's the whole concept. It's like I have enough to live a good life, and my kids could live a good life, but I can still work. When I get to like 40, that's when everything else starts going downhill, right? Like your health, you have to be way more cautious on what you eat, everything like that. And the time that you're like right now, I'm working like a dog. It's just like day in, day out. But at 40, you want to kind of slow down, take that stress level down too. Once the stress level's down, that next step is pretty much just longevity, right? And then work on longevity, call it a day. That's also why I don't like workout too much, because high protein is not good for a few things. Like cancer, you're like 4 times as likely to have cancer if you have a high protein diet, and that's mainly because something called mTORs.
Well, you don't necessarily have to have a high protein diet to work out.
Yeah, to like for muscle growth, you do need protein, and that's the problem.
I've been in personal training for quite some time now, and I mean, as how much do you weigh, if you don't mind me asking?
165, 175, around there.
And how tall are you?
Here's a good medical journal that was written on this. And if you take a look at the paper, pretty much like mTOR, this is the reason why, like their main goal is to regulate cell growth, right? When you're a kid, you're gonna have higher cell growth, but then what happens with cancer is that you have these cells that just continuously grow and never stop, right? And that's been linked to something called mTOR. So a high protein diet gives you a higher chance of getting, you know, um, cell growth that you can't really control, which turns into like cancer down the road. Don't ask me to like explain this anymore because I'm horrible at explaining anything with bio.
My God.
I'm
Honestly,
telling you, like grade 8, I just optioned out of it. I went with only economics classes and,
MBOT.
science. For science, like I did chemistry. That's about it.
yeah, but to be like, I used to be stuck in that mindset where, oh, I have to get a gram per pound of body weight and all that bull crap. But I've noticed that even by eating the same amount every day, just eating clean in general, just not going out and having burgers and stuff like that, on average, your body is intaking about 90 to 120 grams of protein if you're eating protein for 3 meals a day, whether it's eggs, chicken, meat, fish. And that usually is enough.
Yeah, I think it just like here we're doing everything in such an like excessive amount of protein. Like, you know, when I was working out, the protein shake. Okay, you know what? John Gotti is probably better. Like John Gotti, what's your protein intake on a daily basis?
Currently I'm not tracking. I used to track macros. I used to do personal training too, guys. So but I think it was pretty high before. I think it was well, when I was competing it was a lot. Like I was in the heavy 200s, but I think it's much lower now. I think I'm probably around like 180 or something.
Yeah, I'm right around there. Are you over 6 feet tall?
Oh, I'm not. I'm a lot shorter. I'm probably 5'8", but I have a pretty. I used to compete in men's physique, so my build is not like a straight build.
Yeah, he's
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm 6'3", but like at 180 grams of protein, that's enough. More than
Yeah, solid. I mean, for your height too, holy. Yeah, that's pretty solid. For me, like I'm naturally like very small. Like I'm ectomorph. Like I have like a 28, 29 waist and then cap shoulders and wide back.
Watch Tesla here, guys.
Bang bang.
Let's do it.
It's like starting to make a move.
I still have one call.
So I alerted Netflix around VWAP.
Hey, does anyone have trouble with TD charts? They're not loading.
Yeah. Mine's is
TD's
okay.
messing with
Like
it.
mine's is loading. It's fine. Is ES trading at 3380s? If it is, then my chart is okay. Okay, good.
TJ, have you tried the watermelon White Claw?
No, they don't have that in Canada yet.
Oh my life.
Should I sell the
Game-changing.
1800 calls?
I think it's a little too risky right now. Maybe a little closer to the end of the day. Because right here we're at the 20 EMA. Let's see if it can hold for our next move up. Because after that big breakout, if not, then it'll be better.
I don't know if my screen's frozen. If Roku just isn't moving.
How's everybody's trading day going so far?
Pretty great.
Amazing.
Yeah, probably one of my best trading days in the last few weeks.
That's great to hear. I'm
Say that a
literally
lot.
having the toughest day of my trading career today.
Thank you, guys. It's all thanks to you guys. What am I doing over? I'm doing nothing.
Clicking buy.
You're learning and you're contributing. That's everything. That's how
Hey,
you start.
thank you, guys.
Oh, Bagamuni. I can't eat as much as my girl. Like she eats just like a
MBOT.
machine. She can eat like 3 meals a day. I can barely eat one,
No, that's not what I meant.
and she
Yeah,
never gains weight.
meals
It's
is
just
fine.
not fair.
Is when you're single, you try to look after yourself to pick up more chicks.
Oh my god, you should see my brother. He got out of like a 4-year long relationship and lost like 60 pounds.
Those are the best stories, especially when you're a
Oh yeah, I was like, why are you just forcing yourself with keto? Like he's torturing himself. But it worked out.
Yeah, I never advise it to people either because it's not, for most people, it's not sustainable. But I'm like, hey, if you think, hey, the next thing, whatever fad, whatever it is going to work, cool, run it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all a caloric deficit, right? However they run it.
East.
Yeah, things can get wild with those, emotions step in. So
Oh, on keto, you're just depressed. Well, at least I was.
no, I'm saying like after breakups, your emotions step in, so you're bound to do some crazy shit.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that too.
I remember back in June when I got out of like a 2.5 year thing. The next day, I just was in 200 contracts on Tesla and made like 300 grand on that trade.
That's the best shit I ever heard.
Yeah, I was like on 45 minutes of sleep. Just woke up. It was a Monday morning in a new state. The first day in a new state. Trading off my laptop. Don't even have my desktop set up.
That's how you come back from a breakup.
My doctor said my whiskey isn't so good for my liver or something like that. So I'm like, God damn it, fine. I hate vodka.
Why?
I think everyone would tell you that, not your doctor, not only your doctor.
Yeah, so I had to cut back on my whiskey intake.
Vodka is heaven sent. I went a little too crazy on off of vodka this weekend for my birthday. Not fun.
It's your birthday. Go wild. You're young.
What you thinking of Amazon over here, TJ?
Honestly,
Holy shit, I just saw T-Doc. Wow.
T-Dog's a beast today. That has been my money printer. T-Dog and AMD today.
I mean, I'm bullish on Amazon. Like when Prime Day hits, guys, like guaranteed it just moves up. Okay, I can't guarantee it, but every single time I traded it for the Prime Day run up, I made money. So for me, Amazon, like I'm so bullish on this one.
ENSB.
When is Prime Day, TJ?
I think October 11th.
Oh, we have time. Okay.
Yeah, but the problem is, we have elections coming up. So then
SMTX.
there's going to be some volatility there. So I didn't load up fully into Amazon. I'm probably like 30% of allocation.
Fair enough.
Oh, damn. Simon, that's rough.
Yeah, I'm only down like 2K right now on that Amazon thing.
Nice. Good job.
Bounce.
Yeah, I scaled in a little bit more, 3160s, and then sized out again. I mean, I'm gonna be swinging this. It's a swing idea for me, so that's fine. And the thing is, like, it all depends. I got a lot of people messaging me being like, "Oh, that was a dumb trade, guys." It all depends on how relative this is to your account size. For somebody who, let's say, has a $40,000 account size and they go in with 40 grand into Amazon calls and they're down 15 grand, that's a terrible trade. Your risk management is not there. But let's say somebody has a $400,000 account or $4 million account, they go in with 40 grand into a trade and they're down 15 grand. That's a different story, right?
Exactly. It's all relative.
AMD here, guys.
So I got a good question over here. So he's asking, when I exit my longs, how do you know that it's reached a peak? Well, it's honestly technical analysis. And the second thing is like, use ATR. ATR is so good. It's telling you what its average range is. And, when you're up like 2x ATR, take some off. Easy profits. And, I'm a strong believer in scaling in and out of positions. That's when you can actually, profit on the bigger move and still take out profit. So, it turns into like a free trade. So you guys know my philosophy in that. When I take a trade, I'll take in, like, if I think I'm going to like make some money and if I want to hold, I'll take larger sizes and start scaling out really quick, just to like make some profits. And then the next pullback, I'll go in a bit heavier and just keep doing that. ATR, so ATR length, normally I just set it to 14 days, but it depends. Like if you're doing intraday trading, 1 hour ATR is good, right? So if you're doing swing trades, 14 to, I'd say like 14 to a 20 period is good.
I was in a very tight range here. Might be going for the high soon of 338, 34.
So TJ, you said a 14 to 20-day period for the ATR for swings, and then for day trade, say something an hour.
Like 1 hour, yeah.
All right, okay. Just want to make sure.
TJ, for scalping, have you ever used a 15-second chart?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, because I've one of my good friends, Tommy, he uses a 15-second chart crossover with 9 EMAs.
I use the 30-second chart. That works for me, especially when I'm like scalping large sizes. But again, it's like sometimes it's too fast. Sometimes you miss like that bigger move, right? Because based on my strategy, I'm looking for really big opportunities, and for me to get those huge opportunities, I'm trying to buy it at the really like strong support levels and hold on to it. So if it's a strategy like that, I think using a higher time frame is better. You'll stay in the trade longer. But for scalping, it depends. Like if it's a directional trade, sure. Like on Tesla, if you want to make like 10 to like $15 a trade, then you can probably get away with like a 30-second chart.
Gotcha. Take a look at Amazon here. Nice recovery, especially for me, but approaching 3180. If Spike keeps pushing, we can probably see a high daybreak by end of day.
I added back to Netflix at VWAP and added a share of Amazon as well.
Man, ES is so dead today. Maybe we're just so used to making so much dollar per share that it looks like it's not moving.
Yeah, that's honestly it.
Hey TJ, can I ask you a question about longer term options on Tesla?
Load.
With the so with the split, if you have say October calls or puts, does that does it like equate out with the split? Do they take that into consideration, or how does it work?
Yep, they will.
Okay, that's what I assumed they weren't lost or whatever, but okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
I can't describe how close I was to closing out an Amazon position when I was down 16 grand on the position. But then I reminded myself to look at the chart, close my P&L. Took me like 5 minutes, looked at the chart. Chart told me to hold, and here I am.
And that's exactly what happened with me on Tesla earlier. Same thing, close the P&L and just look at the chart, and went from red to green instantly.
But
Tesla.
the one thing you do have to be careful of is if there, because you can't have like fractional options, right? So you want to make sure whatever contracts you have on your Leap side, it's like a direct like split.
NTP.
Still getting very tight here, approaching 1790s, been consolidating here. I think if we get some momentum push, we will see a massive, massive squeeze here, especially above all-time highs. 1790s printing here on a tape.
Keeping an eye on AMD here. Oh, Roku, my good friend, is doing very nice.
Because Tesla's a 1-to-5 split, right?
Yep.
Okay. The ones you got to watch out for are like the what's it called? Like, let's see, 3-2, I guess.
CDOR.
TJ, if you were to anticipate, let's say, a Tesla breakout here within the next, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, which contracts would you be going with?
See, I'm horrible at buying contracts. Like for me personally, if I think it's gonna go up and break 1800, I'd just sell the 1800 puts. But looking at it now, like we have the 1800 calls, I have the 1700 calls, and I sold the 1780s puts. So, for me, I'd say like even 1800 calls aren't bad. They have a decent volume. Actually, they have amazing volume. 30K today.
Load.
Man, guys, today's a really good day. Netflix is making a move up here too. I added back when it hit VBomb. I've just been literally rotating profits around, and I did put a little bit of my profits into MPW as well earlier, thanks to TJ. And Cruise is up too a little bit from Friday.
I'm still down on Cruise a bit.
Well, you gave us a nice entry, so shout out to you.
NTP. Tinfka.
So I scaled out some of the profits on Roku just to keep safe. Now I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to set a stop that's just right below this level that I'm looking at, under the 144.93 or under that area here. I'm just going to leave a little stop and I'm just going to let it run and just focus on other trades. Netflix is doing well now. And and so is Amazon.
I can see Tesla breaking out here, guys. So
Getting
keep an
tight
eye on it. Ooh, Tesla's getting juicy.
Volume picking up.
If this doesn't break, I'm shorting. I'm selling the 1800 calls. Greedy, well done.
Taking a look at AMD again and the volume increasing. Does look a little bearish here. We'll see.
I took some Tesla, 1800 calls, just added onto it.
Yep, I took some here too.
Trying to get a full fill, but yeah, let's see. Only got 13 contracts filled.
ALJJ. MBIO.
All right, guys, I'm going to just go ahead and do some planning for the rest of the day. I'm all out of my positions, and I hope everyone's having a good day so far and has a good rest of the trading day. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one. Enjoy.
What is it he said he was going to do for the rest of the day?
I was going to chart out some stuff and plan out for the next couple trading days.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought I heard something else.
All right, enjoy, Marty.
See you.
TAT.
It is ridiculous how tight Tesla spread is right here.
Oh, I know. I added on to mine, so I have a 50.05 average now.
I have a 50.3 average, TJ.
UBX.
Just patiently waiting for this breakout.
Talking about Tesla, right?
Yeah.
I called TOS support, technical support, and they have big delays with their charts. And there's whoever's using TOS, there's delays with it. So
This is the same type of consolidation that happened a couple of weeks ago in Tesla at 1490s before it went just parabolic. So just be careful here, guys.
NTP. Load.
Tesla bid above 1790s flashing.
TAT.
I'll be back, guys.
ENSV.
Honestly, Tesla's looking a little bit weak here. Like on a 5-minute, like we gotta rip here. If we don't rip soon, I'm just gonna get out of it, try and get out at break even. I'll give it like 10 minutes. Nice. FSLY is moving up from the 77 alert.
That was a good call. Austin TJ.
Thank you. And there's that Tesla tank.
JVA.
You're not getting out yet, though, are you? Because this could just be shaking out some week longs. So
No, I added on to that one. But it does look weak here. I should have sold those 1800 calls. That was what I
Nice.
was aiming for initially. Then I could have just flipped it here. And now I got a 48.66 average.
MBIO.
Apple pretty much pre-filled its gap filled its pre-market and after hours. I see the support at around 457.20 for Apple.
I took some off just to mitigate some risk on Tesla. Gonna hold on to the rest.
Are you swinging or scalping those Tesla calls?
Oh, just scalping.
Got it.
Last thing I want is Theta to kill me.
Yeah. Great call on T-Doc, by the way, TJ.
Oh, that was
Oh, was it a
that was John Gotti.
Oh, got it. Nice one, John.
Thank you, guys.
I bought some leaps for Gen 15 around 193.
Nice, well done.
Good job, brother. By the way, guys, Roku is approaching Viva. Oh, and shout out for the FSLY. I got in on that too. Took a small position. Tight stops though.
Wait, what was the entry?
Give me 2 seconds. I got filled at 78.56.
Okay.
So-
With that, that's more of a rush entry, so you want to scalp out of that one.
I got tight stops on that one. I took a small size on it because I know that you guys alerted around 77.
More than stops, I'd be moving stops up on this one.
Okay.
Taking some size off, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, Tesla's looking weak here.
Yo, TG, Overstock's at 117 now.
I know, just because of that upgrade.
Yeah, the Piper upgrade. And it kind of got sold off most of last week too.
I remember when it pumped to like 22s or something, and that was like all-time highs, and this couldn't see. I sold it and didn't buy back at $7. I'm like, nah, it's a piece of garbage. So mad right now.
Yeah, Overstock and Wayfair, they do well under vertical. Hopefully Amazon buys it one day.
Hopefully.
Yeah. The weird thing is though is it's a brand name that's been around for so long, but it just kind of, wasn't really moving anywhere for like years.
This had to be the year here.
UVX.
2020 where anything could happen.
Yeah, true.
Around 1980, still holding on Tesla, not trying to dump here, so just very tricky.
Man,
ENSV.
You got cut off again.
Oh no, just saying TDEC's been such a beast today. It's just been rising. Like I should have held some. I was holding a little bit of it and then got rid of it at the 197.
TJ, I
CDOR.
feel like here market makers are just testing it under 1780s to see if people want to sell it. It doesn't look like they want to sell it under 1780s and just pull the bids.
Just that large selling pressure is like way more volume on the sell side.
But don't you think it would have dumped hard once the bid dropped 1780s?
In the last few minutes, right? Like let's say
the last 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Most of the volume's been on the sell side. I'm still like long on it, but yeah, I'm actually thinking if I should just cut it break even. Because I mean, look at Theta. Theta's at like, I think last time I checked 6 something, right?
East. Load.
I alerted Apple around 457.70. I didn't take the trade, but hopefully one of you guys did. It's testing if you up. Yep.
There we go, Tesla.
All right, TJ. Was my FSLY position. I feel like I'm overtrading at this point. I'm in a very profitable day. I'm just gonna.
Here, Tesla's about to squeeze.
Beautiful. I'm gonna take some off here just to mitigate some risk. Oh, it's ripping.
It's
Yeah,
ripping.
I'll
Yeah,
take some off here. All right, I am out of that trade.
That guy who bought 1.3 million in Tesla puts.
Yep.
That's a huge volume spike. Wow.
Yeah, that was huge.
You think we're gonna print 1800s here?
Oh, $1 away.
I'm not sure. I'm actually shorting it now, but in small size.
Yeah.
Buy Tesla and squeeze TJ out.
I don't think our collective buying power is bigger.
You don't think 14,000 people have enough buying power as TJ?
Yeah, but see, I have Tesla shares, so just to get out of my position, I can just market order out like 10K shares.
Here he comes. Let's see. Getting tighter on here. 1798 on the bid.
There's a big sell order at 17.99.
Man, they're still holding this.
And then 1800, 12K shares.
This looks promising right here, right now. So gonna see massive volume on 1800 if that prints though. So and then all the margin calls about to go. Brr.
Margin calls. Oh.
Guys, take a look at FSLY. Beautiful.
Wow.
I'm slowly scaling out of that one.
Tat.
You know, these are good ones for like conditional orders. If Tesla breaks 1805 or let's say 1809, just get out of it. Man, FSLY printing money. Holy.
We go Tesla. If we can't break on this one, I'd be concerned. But if we can get enough strength to break this wall here, then we could see a nice move. Here comes Tesla. 1799, 1801, 1805.
Wow.
Yeah.
Turns out that was a bull flag.
This is all-time highs, right?
Higher.
Yeah. The last high was 1794.99 on July 13th.
Should be careful, guys. A lot of dumb money, a lot of retail traders can get trapped here. So just want to make sure that this is a solid move. Make sure it closes above 1800 as well.
CLNY.
Come on. At a 58.31 average. So not the best, but let's see. Oh, now it's okay.
I actually just closed my Tesla here. How likely is it for Amazon to open at around 3,300 tomorrow, TJ? That'll just make my day tomorrow.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Don't like the ask dropping here in Tesla and the fact that it's holding under 1800 for so long and a 5-minute candle just closed below. So yeah, they're about to dump it. See, they
Boom! There we go.
trapped
Now
all
I'm in
the
good profits.
retailers.
Is this one of those generational bag holder situations? Kodak at 58.
TAT.
All right, you guys done here. Down 6K for the day, only 6K. So finishing it off here, and we'll keep you guys posted. See you guys later.
Pleasure's trading with you today, man. Don't worry, we'll make it back tomorrow.
Oh, it's not even that. I'm just swinging this. It's an open position. I'm only down 5%. I mean that that 6K is 5%, but oh well. Focusing on a percentage growth, not a dollar value.
FMTX.
Exactly. Yeah, I should reverse it there.
Load. VVPR.
Man, FSLY is just beasting.
MYGN.
Yeah, TJ, you still an API?
Oh, sorry, Mike was muted. Yeah, I'm still bullish on API. This one's like more of a longer term swing trade for me.
Yeah.
Because we had a nice pullback, and I mean, it did go down, but only 17% of its revenue is due to
TikTok, yeah.
TikTok, and from that, how much of it could really be from TikTok America, right?
Yeah. Right.
Man, I still have Tesla 1700 calls.
TLGT.
From 48, it's trading at 115 now.
That's amazing.
All right. And FSLY, I don't know if we're going to break that 80 today. So, try scaling some out, guys.
Yeah, it's a big month for Tesla. I think September battery day and the S&P inclusion, right?
Yeah. That's why my leaps, I didn't even scale out a single one. Because I'm just waiting for battery day, because this should be game changing. Like, they should be able to kind of reduce costs, and battery is one of the biggest costs for them as well, right? So if they
Yeah.
can reduce that cost and make it more efficient and more durable, and more mileage on it, that's crazy. More distance.
Yeah.
And I think I'm done for the day, guys.
You said Tesla's including S&P 500 now. What?
I hope not.
That's what I said. That's what I heard. I was like,
They're considering adding it, but I don't know.
that would be
Let's do
very
better when
bad.
it's not in the S&P 500, because
yeah.
then it's going to move with the market, and we don't want that. We want the days that the market is moving down, we want like Tesla to be ripping.
ALJJ.
Yep, Tesla is up 30% from that alert.
UBX. TAT. Club.
You still here, TJ?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What do you think? How much do you think those people make on those trade desks, like Thinkorswim? You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like they have to be certified in Series 7 and a bunch of other tests that they have to pass, right? Like per year, how much do you think they're making? Like, after this over, I might have to, actually get like a job, you know what I mean? Because I don't I'm up at, 100K, but it's kind of some of it is gambling, you know what I mean? So,
Probably not a lot. Like I'd say 35 to 40K.
I see. So it's not worth it.
Yeah. Plus, you have restrictions. You're not allowed to trade either, right?
Wait, you're
And
not?
then that's a huge. I don't think you can, because remember, like, you're going to be looking at clients' accounts. What if I call and then I'm like, yeah, I want to put an order, and you front load my order?
Yeah, that was always my intention, right? I was in the short, and I'm like, should I even be talking to them about this? Because you know what I mean. Someone could just start pumping up the price. They can make a couple of calls to their buddies and start pumping up the price. You know what I mean? And squeeze me out. So I don't know.
Yeah, there is that like risk, right? So,
I know it's strange, right? There's people in the news outlets that they could still trade, which I've seen very far fetched. They get the news before everyone else, before it's like posted on TV, and they're allowed to trade.
Yeah, but they have that disclosure there, right? If you look at CNBC, all of them have disclosures. Every single time someone comes on, there's a disclosure being played that they could be long or short on whatever tickers that they were talking about.
Yeah, because that's what happened in 2008. They didn't have the disclosure, right? And Kramer lost people a shit ton of money. So they have that there. But I'm talking about someone. I know someone that just works for CBS, and he gets news on vaccines and all those kinds of news. You know what I mean? But on what's it, CNBC, the ones that are actually traders, they have disclosures. But I'm pretty sure the ones who cast like Melissa Lee and those type of people, they don't. They're not allowed to trade.
Like TDS is different because that's TD Securities. So for that division, I think you're probably allowed to. It's just like when you're like literally like processing orders for clients, right? You might get into that issue with conflict of interest, and then then you get blacklisted, and that's not good. I think personally, if you want to, like TDS is a good area to get into, because then after that, the next stepping stone is going to be TD Asset Management.
It's getting pretty bad here though. So you know what I mean. For anyone to even get jobs, so I don't know. I guess they maybe like 2 years or something. Because after this is over, I'm gonna take a vacation, and then maybe in 2 years or something. It's really bad now. The postal service is about to close too. You know what I mean? So that means more people with no jobs.
Wait, why would the postal service close? I think they're doing better now.
They're getting defunded. There's no money. They have been losing money anyway. They already took out all the mailbox.
What country are you talking about?
They're not gonna go bankrupt.
The USPS, America, USPS.
Okay.
Yeah, but FedEx and all of them like destroyed earnings this quarter.
No. Those are not the postal service. I'm talking about the United States Postal Service. Those are with tickers. Those are ticker. Those are private.
USPS, right?
Yeah, USPS, not UPS and not FedEx. No, those are moving. Yeah, they're making bank. But the postal service charges so low. You know what I mean? And like whatever with the stamps or whatever, they don't really charge as much as UPS and FedEx.
Well, the other big part of it is Donald Trump is trying to rail the fucking postal service right now because of the mail-in ballot situation.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's getting pretty wild here.
Well, they'll definitely thank the postal service, though. It's such a big, important thing in like everybody's life.
Like Bagmati, I'm sorry, Bagmoody said, they charge so little compared to the the private ones, the UPS and the FedEx.
If my IB is glitching, but on FSLY, is there a huge stacked bid at 79.80?
Red Skies, I don't think so. With Amazon Prime going up, Amazon has their own shipping service now, and they were paying people to branch out on their own shipping small companies. I think if Prime goes up, it's just a natural. They were gonna do it anyway because of inflation.
UBX. QUMU. WPGH.
Damn, someone's supporting FSLY. I sold a ton, and it should have tanked it to, 79.80s, but it didn't. There's a hidden bidder on it, so you can see it going up a little bit
ALJJ.
higher. If you guys are in FSLY, just remember, just keep moving your stops up higher. I'd say 79.60 is a good stop out area.
ASPN. Tat. TRT.
Hey Sharky, if you have any data on Epic Games, please send it to me.
You think about buying some private thing or what? 'Cause it's
Yeah.
only through Tencent. Tencent has like 40% if it's not private. What kind of data do you want? I know video game.
As much as I can get. Because it's not publicly traded, so it's harder to get that information. But Sharky has PitchBook, so that should be easier.
Fortnite is fallen off. It's not as popular, you know. That was their cash cow. But they're
I got
taking
Pit-
some money from Steam, right?
I got
They're giving a
PitchBook
game.
too. TJ, if you need it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Sets.
Just PM it to me, please.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
It's
see,
probably
like
gonna be
the
later
video
today.
game side is tough because it's highly competitive. Margins are slim. You know, they have a high cost. So I don't know. But the one thing about like a company like Epic is they have they have people, they have brand recognition. So if they were to pivot to another game, you know, it shouldn't be hard for them. Plus, they're just let's see, where it is it? Yeah, they're doing a cap raise right now. $1.7 billion.
And not sure if you heard, but they took Fortnite off of App Store and Google, the Google Play Store or whatever it's called.
How come?
Here, because they were direct. Was it direct transaction? And Google and Apple weren't getting their 30% or whatever cut.
That makes sense.
Hey TJ, look at API. That was a good move today.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad. Like I was waiting for it this weekend and I was like, I hope I don't miss it. But yeah, glad we added on to that.
Slowly but surely.
Load.
Yeah, so if a publisher or company or whatever decides to put their game onto Epic Games, they will get more money, right? Because Epic Games takes a lesser cut than Steam compared to Steam, right?
ALJJ.
EA was trying to make their own launcher, Origin, right? And even they have now put their stuff on Steam because they weren't making as much money as they could have been making. You know what I mean?
TRT.
There's a big problem with the Epic Game Store. There's like you can't buy games for other people, you know, on their wish list. So that's a very big problem.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
On Steam, people have wish lists. You could buy games for your friends. You could give them currency. They have it all set up, right? But Steam, if you could buy, honestly, if you could buy private shares of Steam or get some kind of equity in Steam, you should go for that because Gaben is from, you know, Microsoft and, you know, so was like Balmer and the rest of them. They're all like filthy rich now. But yeah, you can't buy games for your friends on Epic Games. And they've been giving away games for free.
Look at Tesla go, guys.
UBX.
Yeah, so now Epic Games gives away at least one free game every single week. Might be an old one, might be a good one like GTA 5 or whatever, you know what I mean? But its launcher is pretty garbage. The friends list is pretty bad. And like for Steam, they have their own market, right? And like I said from before, I think in 2014 I put in around $400, and my items on there for CS:GO are worth like 100K. So there's money in there themselves that Steam is taking a part of, taking a good cut of like 25%. And Epic Games just doesn't have any of that sophistication. You know what I'm saying? Like TJ, you can't join a friend in progress. Like Steam has that. I think even Origin has that, and like Ubisoft. You have to compare it to like the other launchers and other companies. It has to be like the least sophisticated.
Yeah, that's why I want to check out their books. Just make sure that it's good, that the
Mhm.
margins are healthy. I'll just compare it to like EA Games, Activision, see how they do. TWLO.
TTWO.
Yeah.
Take two, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, those 1,700 calls just went from, $48 to 130.
You got your 100% close.
This is amazing.
CETX.
Wait, so TJ, you don't like the telecom space for dividends?
I'm way too young for Divi. Remember, like we're getting like look at Tesla alone. That was 30% just from like last week, right? So if I allocated that money towards something that gives me Divi, yeah, it's nice, but I'm not gonna make the same kind of return, right? And for me, that's everything. Like I need to make as much money as I can right now while I can, while the market's hot, and then, call it a day.
Everyone in voice chat or, well, I guess you hear it now. Is TOM back?
Guys, watch SPY. I expected us to run up over 338 here, and it's failing. I don't know. It could be a trap.
GSH. AAMC. CETX.
Oh, when is the PS5 coming out?
November 20th.
Yeah, same thing for the Xbox. I believe it's November as well.
Wait, TJ, was it you that had the GameStop? Or was that Sawyer? Or
Yeah, it was me. I got lucky on that entry. Because it kept holding $4, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna buy it. Haven't taken anything off, but like again, I was scaling into this one because I thought it can go down to like 370s, 360s. So, I only have like a partial like size in, so didn't scale anything out yet.
Is GameStop going bankrupt?
I mean, as a gamer, I don't really think their outlook is very good. Can't remember the last time I ever made a purchase at fucking GameStop.
But the holiday season is coming up. And that's where they do really good, right? Because that's when you buy gifts for people. So you can't just, like usually if I'm buying a game, I'll just buy it on my PS4, right? You don't have to leave your house.
You got to remember a lot of the older people will buy like grandkids and shit stuff from GameStop all the time, and it's not just video games anymore too. They do a lot of like the pop head things and all these other gadgets and gizmos and
Oh, the Funko Pops, you mean?
yeah,
Yep,
but like
that's why we have Funko Pops too.
My grandparents would rather go to GameStop because that's what they know. Like they don't know Steam, you know what I mean? Like
Exactly. And the holiday season, guys, this is where like once you load up, I just hold it for until like let's say like February, March. Usually does good. Even like MAT. That one's a good one too. I know 10 does that one a couple years in a row.
Wait, but your grandparents don't know about Amazon? Like they don't know how to use the internet or what's going on with that?
Yeah, that's why GameStop is better. Like, buying retailers is good, especially going into like the holiday season.
I feel like though for a holiday season, like places like Best Buy, Target, and Walmart do so much better. But that's just me.
I'm hoping Walmart tanks on this earnings, so then I can buy some.
Yeah, I know, right? Because it's a good company.
Yeah, exactly. I bought Walmart because of that news that they were trying to get into Amazon space. So I have it from there, but looking to add on to it.
and it's funny you mentioned Best Buy. Like look at how they've changed in their stores. It's like appliances and TVs are like the big things, right? Because those are what people still want to like go and like see and touch. It's not like Micro Center where you can like go in and like build a full computer now, like Best Buy kind of used to be,
And it's hard to ship those items.
CETX.
Yeah. It plays into the like even with Amazon's 2-day shipping, like people are impatient, right? Like if you want something and the store has it, like you're probably going to go drive to the store to get it versus waiting 2 days for shipping.
They do pretty well on in-home installations as well.
Man, I had Walmart at like $87. I still remember this, and this was I forgot when it was. I'd say like a couple years ago. And in this group, I was like, guys, just buy it. And then I got stopped out of it. And now it's just crushing it.
There's a lot more to Walmart than people don't realize. Like just their logistics chain alone is like
worth money. It's crazy.
Yo, TJ, there's breaking news on CNBC for Epic Games.
What is it?
Hold on, let me listen to him. oh, Apple is clearly cutting them off. I think August 28th is the date, and they're not even letting them use any of the tools now on the App Store. Bearish. Yeah, I'm gonna think if Epic Games goes against Apple and Google, it's not a good buy. You know what's funny? I think the most bullish person on Wall Street, Tony Dwyer, was also just on CNBC. You know, that bald guy with the glass.
Yep.
It's the funniest thing.
LMPX.
I took some FSLY again. Let's see what happens. Looks good over here if it holds this support range. Low risk trade. Keep like tight stops. Guys, look at Tesla.
Wow, I haven't looked at it in a couple hours.
It is just ripping. My account's looking so good today.
Did ARK sell all their Tesla shares?
I doubt it. Isn't that a ETF?
Yeah, but they sold a bunch, if not all of them, I think. They started
No,
cutting
it's one of
them
their
off.
biggest positions. They wouldn't be able to like just scale out or too early. Plus, they have to have that one. That was the largest market cap in their portfolio.
Sharky, the last 2 days you're showing is Tesla is being sold. So maybe they're selling some, cutting, trimming.
TAT.
Oh yeah, T-Doc is one that they did buy.
All right, nice. I went with LVGO, but that's doing pretty good for me. Ah, I just love Tesla.
TFFP.
I should have listened to you when you bought into the 300s back in the days last year.
Yeah, you still remember that conversation. Because that changed everything. The moment he's like positive cash flow going forward, that changes every timeline. Every analyst just changed their timeline, and they have a valid reason to do so, right? Because the one thing about us is being a private investor, I don't have to like justify anything, right? Because like if I have a theory, I don't have to like provide evidence or proof to back it. You know, I can just trade based on it. But with funds, they have to actually have some like a definitive reason why, you know, they changed anything on a
CETX.
model. So the best thing about that for us is that, you know, we can pivot a lot faster than they can. But when anything like that comes up, that changes everything. The whole timeline changes, right? They're just accelerating it. So, you know, that was an easy win. And then come on, level 5 automation, a new Tesla product coming out, battery day, like they are just stacked.
What exactly is battery day?
Where Tesla really like, so they're working on this new battery that's going to have better range, and more importantly, it's going to be like a lower cost. So historically, when you look at the battery expenses on something like Tesla, they've been able to cut down the cost by like 60 to like 70%, right, from when they started. So, you know, we're expecting that trend to continue. And that's going to change everything. Plus, they have the factory in Germany. You know, they have production in China. It's just crazy. The outlook on it is just ridiculous.
No, but the batteries with Panasonic, are they selling like those little tiny retail batteries too, or what?
No. So they partnered up with Panasonic. So in Australia, they have their own lithium mine, which they are using to build all those batteries. And then the rest from Panasonic. So, you know, right now their cost is pretty much at the lowest you can possibly be at. Like, to take a look at this way. So Toyota's been around for generations, right? And their profit margins are still around like 20%, right? So it's healthy margins, but Toyota's been around for so long, and you know, they've optimized it to a point where they can make around like 20%. Tesla has done that in one, like, I don't know, 10th of the time, right? And that's huge. Oh, guys, look at FSLY. Who took that dip buy entry with me? Look at that low risk entries. I love this.
My TOS is down, man. I can't view charts.
Yeah, I can't see any.
NTRA.
We're literally blind.
No, this is bad. They've been having. I reached out. They did some updates over the weekend, and everything's pretty much jacked up. I can't see any charts. So you can
So
tell me as much
Tesla's
as you
at
want, Marcus.
1382. Sorry, 1832. And FSLY is at 17. Sorry. Wow, 79.
I still have Tesla 1824 because it's so frozen.
Get your numbers right, TJ.
No.
I know, right?
I'm like,
Is that what you meant by the iceberg order? Like it just completely freezes?
I'm like a blind bat over here with no TOS chart.
No, even mine is lagging. Like, even my IB is lagging at this point.
Are they getting DOSed or what's going on? It's not DDoS. Yeah, that update was over the weekend. It was really slow, but
Man, Tesla chart looks so sexy.
if they're not getting DDoS, it's fine because the other day I think Discord is getting DDoS as well. So
tat.
Like TradingView is just a charting program, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a web program.
Now we need an actual brokerage, a better brokerage.
Flux.
Okay, I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow because my charts are not loading.
See, man. Yeah, man.
I'm done. I'm like,
If it's not fixed by tomorrow, I'm transferring all my money out of the TOS, out of TD Ameritrade.
I'm sure they'll get their shit together tomorrow. So
I'm not too sure. Usually
Wait.
these problems are fixed within 2 hours. It's been the whole day, you know what I mean?
I agree. All right, see you guys. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Talk to you
man.
guys later.
Later, guys.
All right, GG.
So I was wondering if I could get some alternate viewpoints on SPY, or my SPY idea anyway. So the volume has slowly been coming down on the 4-hour over the past 5 trading days. It looks like there's divergence on the RSI, and we're testing the trend support back from about 2 weeks ago right now, and we're kind of wedged in between the all-time high and the trend support. Personally, I'm bearish on this, but I was wondering if anybody else had any other viewpoint on it.
I mean, it's tough to say, right? So right now we have companies like Goldman Sachs that are increasing their 2021 outlook on the market. Then you have elections coming up. So again, it's like for a day trade, I think SPY is good. It's still a long, but there's way too much uncertainty in the market, and that's why SPY has just been like in this little channel, right? Also, if you take a look at the volume on a daily chart, ES has lost a lot of volume. SPY has as well. So for me, it's a cautionary period. It's like a risk off time period until, the elections are done. This is usually where we get some, volatility. I'm actually thinking about getting some more like VIX calls, but I'm already down like 60% on those.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the input.
I personally think September 10, 11, you'll start to see a big drop in force. So she has maybe like 100, 200 points down around that time. Due to the contract expiration and September uncertainty with the elections as well. Plus, we've run up so quickly, you know what I mean? There has to be mean reversion.
LXU.
The most dangerous words in trading is there has to be.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't short it here. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna short it, I'm gonna short it with the big moves because overall the long-term trend is still gonna be up. It's, like you said, like the overall the market 70% is gonna go up, but in this market, it's like 90%.
LXU. TFFP.
Yo, TJ, what's going on with OSTK overstock?
TAT. ALJJ. Load. LXU. IMBI. LMPX.
Yo, TJ, I'm looking at GameStop short interest. It says 99.62%.
So practically, I'm the only one buying it.
Yes. Yeah, but you're the only one in it. So if a short squeeze goes in, it could go up $2. But look what happened to Overstock. You know what I mean? All they have to do is surprise one quarter, and it will like double or triple.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. Michael
IBN.
Burry, the contrarian is in there too. Yo, Arms, what was his average cost? His cost basis.
LXU.
The market is very funny. I might just buy like all these beaten down stocks that have so much bear pressure and wait for the short squeeze to happen.
Guys, we just destroyed it. I am gone. This time I'm finally leaving. Take care, everyone.
See you, man.
Later, bro.
What's going on, guys? I'm new to this chat.
What's up, man?
Living the dream. It's been a good day today.
I couldn't in that trade because of TOS. But I'm looking at a similar situation I was talking about before, right? Piton had a bunch of short interest, and that got short squeezed all the way up now from about $20 to about $65. So it tripled.
TFFP.
It's a good possibility OSTK is in the short squeeze because of what what Lucho Trader said. Yeah. Because it was at 50% and now it's not anymore. People are closing out the position. They have to buy back the shares.
LMPX. QUMU.
I have this gut feeling that AMC is gonna double up on opening day.
They're gonna have to make their purchases from concessions, not from the tickets.
Well, yeah, exactly. But
And they're gonna.
I think the hype. The problem though is that there's not a lot of movies. There's only a few movies, so I think the stock a lot is going to be dependent on what big movies are going to be released, and as those movies start getting released, that's when stock's really going to start moving up.
I think the true problem is if they get sued or not from people getting sick. So if that doesn't happen and they're very lucky, then yeah, it's gonna go up.
I think they're only doing at 30% capacity right now, but still, those rooms are so you have to walk by people in rows to get to where you want to sit and all that stuff. So
It's funny. There was a Chinese guy. I think he just recently bought out the company for AMC. So it was really poor timing. So this is, what I mean, it's business. Sometimes you're really unlucky, and sometimes you are really lucky. It's just how it is.
yeah, exactly. I'm definitely excited for tomorrow, though. I think Walmart and Home Depot are gonna show some really good growth from Q1 to Q2. I mean,
It also a good company.
yeah, exactly. And I mean, Home Depot and Walmart were two of the busiest companies during COVID. I mean, they were, back every time I went there, it was slammed.
And I hear some contrarian things about Home Depot. The shelves are empty. I think because of whatever trade war is going on with China or whatever, or there's just not much supply left. The prices are kept pretty stable, so that's a good thing. And people are still, paying for it. They're
Chat.
not going fire sale mode like the clothing retail space. But if there's nothing to buy, then you're not making any money.
Exactly. And I was in a place where I was kind of debating.
IMBI.
So one of my rules is if I buy a stock, I won't buy a competitor's, because then I'm kind of betting against myself. And so I had Walmart and then Target also,
EPIX.
because both of those have earnings calls coming up. And I kind of, in my mind, and you can tell me what you think, Walmart has been much more successful during COVID than Target has been. But that's just my perception. I mean, that's kind of where I'm putting my eggs. So maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I really personally, I don't think it works that way. If certain spaces doing well, they tend to trade together. So something like Walmart and Target can both benefit, and they could also benefit from Amazon as well. Just basis for retail or even e-commerce, because they both have like websites of their own.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that makes
Yeah, those are both good companies. Something that would validate your thesis, your hypothesis is something in, say, the vaccine. You know what I mean? The vaccine space. One person has it, the other person doesn't. It might drive it, it might drive the algos to start selling it. But yeah, they're gonna need plenty of different companies making their own vaccines, because they can't distribute everything, equally, and they just can't distribute everything because there's too much supply needed.
That makes sense. So it's more. Was that similar to like if AMD stock goes up, Intel goes down? Does that tend to happen?
That is something is a black swan effect. It's because Intel had such a bad conference call and a bad quarter. You know what I mean? That sort of what Cisco is, when they signal that they've messed up, and you never want to say like outright like, oh, we stopped production. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And we're like, oh, we're cutting costs. We're not making any more money. Like Mr. Wonderful says he likes money. If you're not making any more money, who wants your stock? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. But that's a good thing for anybody who wants to get into Intel right now, huh? Because it dropped quite a bit.
I don't know. TJ likes Intel, but my computers use Intel, but AMD's run up a bunch, so you're really just playing the stock at the point, the prices, you know what I mean, the valuations and that.
IVOL.
AMD is being used into the new consoles, the PS5 and
Tops.
the new Xbox, whatever it's called.
CRMT. LMPX.
That's also another debate. That's going to be one of those ones that you got to kind of pick. Who do you think is going to rule that world? Is it going to be the new Xbox or the PlayStation?
I think Microsoft is one of the mega caps that's undervalued still, along with Facebook, but those are like so news driven now. Yeah, a little run up at the end of the day on some of these stocks I'm watching here. So, gold went up too. So, GC contracts.
That's what's funny too. Last night I was looking at buying into the gold and I didn't do it, and now I'm kind of bummed I didn't. It jumped up.
Talking about gold contracts, futures contracts.
No, not contracts, but gold.
Oh, Barrick Gold.
RMBL. LMPX. PRPO. Yang. ADAP, GDYN, BDSI, ITOS. Bill.
I'm new to this stuff though. So
ENCAU, here. BJ. ADTX.
Have a feeling, go for it,
TGI.
learn from it, and then as continue my experiences.
The safest way, and I think personally the most profitable way, is just buying and holding a good stock, because you have to,
Fat.
especially if you're young, you have time on your side for it to recover and to just work it on its own upward.
P.
Yeah, that's what I learned. So right now I have
LAC,
Intel,
AXBFRA.
Home Depot, Walmart, Tesla, AMC,
BRFS, mid.
Those are the ones that I have.
Oh, those are pretty good, yeah. You just have to size it, correctly. Like, like something like AMC would be a small portion of your portfolio,
EXAS,
like the
life,
really minority
new.
position. You know what I mean?
WWE. TWOU.
Yeah, but you have to compare it to everything
Alt.
else.
Gene.
Per share
NRC.
portfolio wise. I mean, obviously the other ones are more expensive, yeah, and they're better stocks, so that's why the risk reward factor has to be in there. You know what I mean?
Chris.
What do you look at? Once the market closes, like for example, right now.
Vox.
What do you look at?
Mara,
for after
PTEN.
hours?
It's really you would do research if you like earnings, which you have a bunch of the earnings, right? I don't know when did you buy them actually. That's probably a better question.
Last week, just on Thursday, so it's only been a few days.
Are they all up basically?
I'm up.
Best.
Yeah, Tesla I just bought into at market open this morning, but everything else I'm up like 7%, so not much, but.
Oh, so that's very good.
PIRS.
There is always a
LMTO,
chance going to
HIHL.
earnings. They could either,
IMBI.
tank, remain the same,
GRTS.
but you hopefully it's going up. But
AIMT, XBIT.
you could try to lock in some of the games, or even get some more. I'm not sure if you have 100 shares of like Home Depot or something. But if you do, you could sell covered calls, because the IV, the implied volatility is higher gold than earnings, so you could collect some of that money, and it would sell. But if you're long term, you really wouldn't worry about any of this. Like, you could just come back in a year kind of deal, and your stuff would probably most likely be up. You know what I mean? All those. But someone that keeps any stocks, you should always listen to conference calls if you're like iffy about the company. But I don't have any problems with any of those companies that you just mentioned. Besides, AMC, it might be a problem. But
I think that one was my risk one.
Ego.
I figured I would
IMXI.
see if I can
IGM.
double up real quick on that one. But that one's going to be
CHCI.
My anticipation is just a surge on
KDMN.
and then a drop after
SFIX.
that's what I think is going to happen.
MTG.
So you're playing the media pump, like,
KMDA.
like, here we're at the AMC or whatever, what I mean? And they're like, yeah, we're playing it. Yeah, I mean, you could be playing that, and it actually does work in a sense
PVT.
very well, because of
Stag.
something I think like Soya did back then. It was like 2017 or 2018 with Movie Pass. Also, AMC got dragged into there, right? The
VKTX.
talking, the speaking, the discussion.
Yeah.
Like Movie Pass, HMNY was the ticker, right? Harmony or
PBR.
whatever. They it soared because of
YTEM.
that, and then they're like, oh yeah, everyone's
Com.
going to the theater. It's only
CIT.
like $10 a month, or I don't know what they were charging, but they weren't making any
CHGG.
money. But because of the hype, it was pumping up that stock so much. You know what I mean? Because of the news. The same thing with Bitcoin. Every day, they even had it on like
Eno.
on CNBC, like for final trades or for fast money. They started including Bitcoin and crypto.
OHLT.
You see now they don't talk about any of that. You see what I'm saying?
AMED.
So it got pumped because of media coverage
School.
and media hype. You could always play to that, which does make sense for something like that. The opening day,
RNETPEIX.
they will report on it for sure.
PRPO.
That's what I figured. So I kind of look at,
TFFP.
for
EQNR.
example, post COVID, like you look at
HRB.
MGM, Las Vegas Sands. I think
WTRG.
those, once there's a vaccine and people feel comfortable flying, those are going to see an automatic surge. It doesn't really matter what the businesses are doing, but it's just going to happen, because common sense says,
LMPX.
wow, everybody's been at home. Not everybody wants to go travel. So everybody's going to
Caleb.
be going out to
Fate.
these places. Airlines are going to go up automatically. But then the long term, they're going to drop again, because the hype will leave, and then they'll go back to the logical reasoning of actually business operations and
BMRA.
growth and revenue. But I see with post-COVID, there's going to be a lot of things that staying at
LX.
home is impacted. And, me personally not being able to go to a movie
AOSL.
for the last 6 months has like driven me crazy. I'm like, I just want to go see a movie, and so I think a lot of people are going to have that, especially for 15 cents. You know what I mean?
NUVA.
The first day,
NBR.
I see it being very popular.
I don't know, man. I don't know what state you're in. What state are you in?
SYK. ARNC.
Well, you're probably more safe than
SAH.
than here in New York.
SWBI.
I'm not like,
Check.
ooh, let's go to the movies, 15 cents. I'm not like that.
That's true. I think it.
I have personally, right?
OMTAOP.
I'm actually biased to AMC. I
MDC.
have their membership
Nova.
thing, right? That I couldn't even use. Okay, it's already been like 7. I paid for the membership too. Okay, so I do like AMC, and I'm biased, and I'm still probably not going because it's not even worth it.
JFIN.
Yeah. That's why I say I think I'm like 60-40. I'm 60%. I think it's going to have a quick surge, but then 40% of me is
MYGN.
like it's going to go up, 5% and then drop back down. So like, but for
No,
the
but
rest-
that's actually realistic
ADMS.
expectations. You'd play the percentage wise. Some people are playing the dollar wise. They don't
PACB.
understand you gotta play the percentages. You know what I mean?
yeah, no.
Vib.
I think if it surges, if it's going to be market open, it's going to surge for the first couple hours, and because I think the play is not a long-term play for anybody. I think everybody, if they are going in, they're going in for the quick dollar, and everybody's going to jump out. So that's why I
What
see
day are they doing this?
Thursday.
Is it on a Monday? Oh, is it Thursday? This Thursday?
Yep.
Oh, Oh, I don't know about that one. If they were open on a
APT.
Monday like this, it would be good. You
One.
know what I mean?
What makes the difference between the
CELH.
dates?
Mondays are really green, or they're statistically more green, especially in this kind of environment. And Thursdays and Fridays are, it could be red.
TGH 4
Gotcha.
B
Cone.
CGEN
Well, let's see. That's what I figured. I
AVDL.
figured if you put in, buy 20 shares, put in $100, if anything, it doesn't go anywhere. It stays there. I just pull out, or it drops, 50 cents. I don't lose out on much, but it's a good test
Beak.
to see if I'm right or wrong.
I don't know why they put it on
CLR.
Thursday. It's actually, for movie theaters, that's really a really bad day as well. You want to put it on like Friday, but
Lack.
that's probably the more busy days over the weekend, right?
I think it's
DKL.
because the normal movie release date is usually a Tuesday or a Thursday, so I think that's why, because there's a new movie releasing.
Mm-hmm. What are they playing
UNM.
or planning to play?
ACI.
Is it?
Hey, Dritos, I think you're a little bit quiet to hear.
What was that?
I think your mic's a little bit low.
M.
Or maybe it's just me.
No, it might be me. I'm trying this blue microphone. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. Thanks.
NILTU.
Oh,
DMTT.
I can hear DX fine, but yeah, you're better now.
Greedy is the one that's very good in options on the buy side. What's up, Greedy? How do you do today?
Did all right.
HIHO.
I'll post my gains.
Got locked out.
I was
TR
down big last
WG.
week though, but this week I recovered.
Same. You know my story. Same.
Yeah, we're all on the same boat.
I think everyone. I wouldn't say everyone. A lot of people
EYEN.
got killed last week.
Yeah, I was heavy in tech. That's why, particularly SAS. So like past week and a half, I've just been crushed.
Now, even
TKI.
someone like Jay, right, who's been pretty, good doing paper trading futures, he got wrecked on where the first week he started trading 7K out of 30K. Is
Wow,
a lot of money. Yeah. That's like me. I lost like 25% of my thing too, but it was all profits. But you just started, and that's not good.
Yeah, I hear you.
DTIL.
So the only actual so they're playing
PEIX.
about 15 movies, and most of them are replays. Like they have Black Panther, Star Wars, but they have a new one that's called Unhinged with Russell Crowe, or it's called it's called
TGNA.
Unhinged. That's really, and
EVOK.
that's the only one that's actually brand new.
GOKO. DX.
So that can definitely be a
LMPX.
turnoff.
Yeah, Russell Crowe's still making movies, and
TRHC. BCRX.
But,
APLT.
with
RDUS.
the release, if
EVH,
AMC can stay up
CRNC. ADAP.
and they can get through a first
NTRA.
month or two, then you're going to see Disney start releasing
Bit.
stuff. Then both of those stocks are going to start jumping. I'm just trying to figure out if they're still filming movies or not. Last I heard that they stopped filming a lot of movies.
DPST.
yes, they have. They stopped filming movies. You're right. The productions for the new Star Wars movies have been pushed back a couple of years, and like TV shows as well. In fact, a lot of shows they got cut off, and
CENX.
there is no season finale. It's just like stuck in the middle somewhere in the season. You know what I mean? It's really bad. It's really
People still watch Star Wars?
man. Star Wars is very popular.
Have you seen Mandalorian?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
TSLX. NMFC.
I've tried watching it, but then
CGBD.
I heard the voice of the
BCHRT.
Agent Pena, the guy that was playing Mandalorian, and I was like, no, I cannot watch
TAOP.
this.
You don't like him?
No, I like him, but it
ARCT.
just the role itself
NAVP.
doesn't fit him. That's the guy from Game of Thrones or Narcos. Have you
I think
seen that
his role. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen all of them. All of those shows you're talking about. I think
Agent
it's
Pena.
good.
Omi.
Yeah, he is good, but I don't know. Maybe I just getting too old for Star Wars. And their
Yeah,
last 3 movies, I just
Earth.
totally hated it.
CXW.
I'll go back. Sure.
CLRO. CDNA. ODEC. CMI. Cone. BCLI. Life. APT.
Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't like the new Star Wars movies.
I wasn't a fan.
BJ.
The most favorite one was the
Able.
Han Solo one. That was my favorite one of the recent ones.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I like the Rogue One. That one's actually really good. They have the Donnie Yen in there. You know what I mean?
MBIO.
Yeah, and then you've seen it, right?
I have.
And then at the end, Vader comes. You know what I mean? And that's epic, right?
FN.
Rogue One. Is that where they kill all the characters at the end?
All right, it's been spoiled now. It's been so long, but yeah, that is what
yeah.
happened.
Yeah, that was the perfect ending. It's like they didn't have to deal with those actors anymore. They didn't have to pay them anymore. They just killed them.
TTM. ZYNE.
There was some good actors in there. Wasn't that guy in there?
MXPI.
Oh no, it's a different one, right? Oh, it was the guy from Narcos too, but the Narcos Mexico, right?
Yep, the skinny one.
Yeah, the skinny one.
YCBD.
There was also a guy from Walking Dead, the guy with the
SNR.
two-handed axe, the fat guy.
Oh yeah.
PBR.
Jerry, right? Was it Jerry?
GRWG.
Yeah, Vader just comes, and just chopping everyone to
GW.
bits at the end. That's like the coolest thing, you know what I mean?
But it's interesting that you guys started talking about the movies. I think all those movie
PLX.
theaters are gonna eventually die, and all those actors are gonna start making movies and signing contracts with like Disney, Netflix, Amazon.
Well, you mean they're gonna just go to streaming, right? Yeah, perhaps they are gonna die. Yeah.
That's what Disney is doing with Mulan, I think, the new movie. It's gonna be like $17 to watch, I believe.
That's a scam arena.
Well, when was the last time you went to the actual movie theater?
When's the last time before? Like I think February before the COVID stuff, just right before it, right? I pay $5. I go on a really not busy day. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, last time I went to see a movie was The Man of Steel, probably like 8 years ago, and the tickets were outrageous.
EVH.
Yeah, if you go on a busy day, they're gonna gouge you. But if you pay the membership, you know what I mean. The membership
CTK.
pays for itself. It's cheap. The membership's like $15 a year, and you go on like Tuesday and like $5 each ticket. You know what I mean? And they pay you. They comp you.
But I guess it varies by where you live. Like in New York City, it's I don't know, $20 for IMAX.
Oh yeah, it's more expensive, even on Long Island, but AMC they have their plan, you know what I mean?
Quad.
And they were coming out with new plans to try to counteract Movie Pass, and they succeeded because they went bankrupt.
MREO.
Well, such a great idea, but they
CELH.
fucked it up.
Fly. CRT.
What are you guys' thoughts on Wix.com?
I don't know, what is that? I'll never use it.
Wix.com is basically like a full
ICPT.
platform for people who want to build online digital shopping experiences for their customers. So basically, you go there to Wix.com, you pay a membership, and it basically builds the website for you so you can sell your products digitally. It's supposed to be like the new, innovative way to build your website online.
Yeah, but aren't they old?
FOXA.
At least maybe 3-4 years now.
Yeah, so let
Kirk.
me see here.
XHR, CSIQ.
I mean, it's a good idea. I guess if you're a web developer, you can make a website and have people, take a look.
HIHO.
Yeah, so Wix started 2013, but they were trading at $20 a share in 2015, and then now they're all the way up to $300 a share. And on, I did the free trial for this Motley Fool, just to see what they recommend and stuff, to see if it's similar to what I like. And they are all over this Wix. Like, it's in every page. It's like buy Wix. This is the new thing, buy Wix. And so I've been looking into it to see what the hype is. It's had
CARV.
beginning of April was at $100, and now it's closing out at about 300.
RXT, RGS.
Well, it feels like everything that's web-based is just going up because of COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
IIVI.
I mean, in a way, it does feel like, 2000s, but I don't know.
I'm banking on Apple. I think.
I mean, certain tickers that were trading at $2 now at like 150, 300. I don't know. I would be careful with those.
Yeah, I agree.
Cone. Jan.
Yeah, I've been banking on Apple with the new iPhone 12 because it looks different and it has some different
SQBG.
functionality. And so I think that their anticipation, their
SMPL.
forecast is 70% of people that have under the
BHLB.
iPhone 10, this 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, and 8, will upgrade within the next 12 months. That's their forecast, Apple's.
Well, Apple is not just
AGS.
iPhones. You know that, right?
GRPN.
Yeah, of course. But that's, I mean,
Mid.
if you're going to see a surge in,
MFH.
an instant surge in release in stock, some of that's going to come from
Eben.
the iPhone release
BLDR.
and market penetration for that phone.
Apple is not one to short. It's on all three major indices,
HRTX.
and they
TYHT.
got a monopoly. You got the App Store monopoly going on.
Fate.
Yeah, because of the Fortnite ban.
No, they've been had a
API.
monopoly. They get so much money from other people's work.
SBSW.
And you're forced to use the store. But yeah, they're being backed now by Trump clearly, and if Biden wins, Harris is gonna back them. So you really can't go wrong with Apple. And Buffett, they have backing just based off of Buffett shares alone. He's not gonna
Beat.
short it. You know what I mean? People mirror Buffett's trades all the time. It's his only tech company. Well, I mean, I take that back. He has some Amazon shares now too.
I don't see Amazon going anywhere. But from what I read last week,
ARLP.
they're
FN.
investing a lot into their infrastructure, cutting out the middlemen
Skies.
as far as deliveries. They're building hubs in every city. They got a lot of stuff going on. They're kind of building their own world, pretty much, that they control.
CHCI. IMTX. Com.
These stocks are good, but the prices, the valuations are bad. That's the main reason. Like, should I be buying it here? can I be, putting money somewhere else on a stock that hasn't moved? That's what you have to really think about. Am I gonna bag hold kind of deal? Because if you really want to, to try to make as money as possible, then that's what you're gonna have to consider.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think are some good buys right now for long term?
I'm looking. I don't really know. Today TOS was so bad. I couldn't really research it using that.
IBUY.
What outlet do you use for news, for business news?
There's TOS and there's CNBC, and there's some what is it, like those squawk things on Twitter.
Kala.
Those are actually might be quicker, to be honest. And then I use other stuff for like earnings research. What is it,
CCH.
earnings whispers and all that.
QLGN. ICPT.
Yeah, what's nice, I work for Comcast, and we get stock options,
BLNK.
and when we buy in, we get a 15% at the current value.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty nice. I actually enjoy it, and I think Comcast is actually going to continue to innovate. I know it's tough. I know a lot of people, anticipate
AKSL.
telecommunications and the video market and cord cutting and all that stuff. But there's when people look at Comcast right now, they look at Comcast as the consumer side, Xfinity. But I think what people don't really think about is I work for Comcast Business, is the Comcast Business side, and
AYRO.
the growth it's having. It's a lot of the revenue, the free cash flow for Comcast is coming from the
CELH.
Comcast Business side. But a lot of people don't really read into that. They more read into the Xfinity, to the consumer side.
It's more easier to see, especially in like California. Pretty sure Comcast has like a monopoly over there.
Oh yeah, California, Oregon. I mean, we're the only provider for true fiber for our entire footprint in the western half of the United States. There's no other
That's what
competitor.
I'm saying. Everyone has their own territory. Verizon has it here on the East Coast, and I use the FiOS. You know what I mean? Well,
Yeah, and then
Comcast has it on the West Coast in a high,
there's Cox and
populated, dense area.
Yeah, so definitely
HTC.
telecommunications is a good thing. There's a
BRT.
Russian I don't know if
FBAC.
do you do any Russian stocks?
NVTA.
No.
Well, there's a
NCMI.
Russian telecommunications company, and
NXTC.
they're kind of like the
RXT.
Comcast of Moscow, and they actually just released. They just built their the first ever fiber footprint in Moscow for faster internet speeds, and this was within the last 6 months or so, and they're profitable. They have free cash flow. They're
IQ.
and so I actually was thought about putting some money into them. It's only trading at $9 right now, so not much, but they've stayed consistent through the recession, and so.
So traded on the New York Stock Exchange or Nasdaq.
What's up?
Is it traded in
API.
here in the States, the New York Stock Exchange or the Nasdaq, or no?
I'm not. It's on Robinhood, so I'm assuming so.
It could be OTC. It could be over the counter. It
What's
could be
the
pink shoes. Yeah, what's the ticker?
Yeah, let me grab it real quick. It's Mobile Telesystems. I think it's MBTS.
Oh, I've heard of
RDFN.
that thing. I think I heard of that ticker.
Oh, it's MBT.
NOMD.
And they're also a cell phone provider out there too. And that's the
ITUB.
I can't tell if it's what because of still use I'm going to use Google instead.
USAS.
Their chart looks like it's a huge float. Hold on.
SNOA. LQDA. MO. TBIO.
Yeah, it's traded on New York Stock Exchange.
GTHX.
My toast is still
APTO.
lagging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to use Google.
I did 0 trades today.
Yeah, because of TOS. Yeah, it's stupid. I have a big account too. I might swap out.
CHCI.
I'm asking for recommendations. It's usually funny, right? E-Trade is the one that goes down out of the major
NKLA.
ones, or it's Robinhood. Robinhood is actually free; doesn't charge you for
NKTR.
anything.
Yeah, but
TRN.
if Robinhood goes down, at least they give you like a gift card,
Yeah.
$25.
Yeah,
GGB.
you know what I mean. Like TOS has like
CNTY.
gouged me for at
USX.
least like 10 grand.
Nova.
Not only this year, I think, just in fees and commissions or whatever. So I don't. Days like these,
APM.
you really question if you should just move your money elsewhere.
I deposited something in E-Trade last Monday, and it's still not available for me to use, and it's been taken out of my account already.
E-Trade, you said?
Yeah, E-Trade. It's crazy.
Last Monday.
OOMA.
So you thinking, you know what I mean?
PBPB.
Like the situation with the president, it could always get worse, right? I mean, the man, is doing or was doing
BKR.
his best that he could,
BSGM.
It's really hard from not coming to the political field to try to clean up everyone else's mess for so long. But whatever. Oh yeah, lumber. I'm looking at this lumber, right? Oh my lord. I think in March I looked at the lumber futures, right? Because I knew a guy that worked in a Canadian lumber yard. I was thinking about going with long on the futures, and it's more than double.
REVG.
They had production issues,
Bio.
so there's not enough supply.
ICPT.
How often, when you guys pick stocks, do you look at like current value versus fair value when you make your decision?
That's, I think, mostly what is that, like price to earnings, right?
SPTN.
Yeah, it's basically the equation, the price to earnings equation.
Oh, if I'm going
IGT.
long, I'm definitely looking at that. But the tech stocks are way overvalued, so according to that ratio, but I don't think you could value them that way. Also, there are safe
LCI.
havens now, for people to dump their money from
STM.
other countries, Most of the money that's coming in the market now, see, this is like the reasoning behind the big moves. Like you see TJ and Johnny, they're from
UCTT.
Canada. A lot of people here are from Canada, so we're getting money from other markets, other nations, and they're in Europe too. They're dumping all their money in, and now you have something like the precious metal space. There's so much scarcity, and people are from other countries, or what I mean, they're just dumping their money in.
Yeah.
They're playing on our market, and they're dumping their money in, so they're just gonna prop them up. So at one point, maybe in a couple of years,
Fun.
when it's truly
CYCN.
way overvalued, it's gonna dump quite a few points, and they're gonna try to either go to a different market or try to buy houses in like the bad areas in like Italy. Well, not the bad areas, but
AINC.
harder hit areas of COVID, I would say.
CBPO.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's say I have $3,000 in my portfolio. What percentage
Lazy.
should what percentage should I hold for each business? I mean, is there like a good amount, or What should I be looking
UAVS
for?
OBLG
I think you had it set up pretty well. You know what I mean?
API
More risky, at least like less money.
AXM AZEK
Less risky, more money in. That's just how it goes. You know what I mean? AMC might be it might be a
MREO
penny stock. Who knows? It's a business, but you know what I mean. It's pretty near
ALTG
bankrupt.
To be honest, it's hard to grow your account from $1,000,
UVX
$3,000, $10,000
WPX
into something big, unless you know how to play penny stocks.
So then it's better just do research, on a weekly basis and just find the stocks I want to do for long term.
Well,
Yeah.
what I would do, I would probably look at stocks
SSNG
that are like $20 and $30, and maybe I would just sell puts on those with weekly expirations. And if it doesn't go your way, you can just re-roll it.
XPEL
What do you mean by the selling puts and re-rolling?
Well, let's say you sell, I don't know, Cisco, $30 put. You sell a put, right? It takes $3,000 and it gives you premium.
AQST
And then if Cisco drops to
CXW
29, so basically you buy your put and then you
NVOT
sell, let's say you sell, I don't know, September 30th, 27 put, and you probably get more premium. Basically, you buy your put and you sell a different put with the lower strike with the further out date.
APZM
I need to learn about this put. I don't know much about it.
Test
That's what I find to be really safe.
CVGI
So you're saying like
TVIO
if it's working against you, you buy them and
BVL
you like push them out. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, you
IPAR
basically buy it and then you sell further out, and you can also lower your strike.
Probably in the long run they'll definitely make money,
NCNA
but I don't know if the percentages are worth it. But for sure, yeah, if you really just want to get shares of a company you like, you would sell like a put and try to get 100 shares of it at whatever price. You know what I mean? That's like the
Oh yeah,
safest way to enter a
I
trade.
mean that's another strategy, right? Like, I don't know, let's say you like Intel, and then you sell $45 strike
GLCC
put.
RXT
They take
IDXG
4,500 from your account, right? They give you, I don't know, $100 in premium, and then if the strike drops below, you get assigned. But then you get the shares, and then you can sell your shares. You can sell calls.
Yeah, the wheel strategy.
Yep, there you go.
It's actually
SPT
very smart to do it something if it's a lot of IV, a lot of implied volatility, but also usually go into the earnings. But if the earnings are passed and it's still high, it's even better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep, but you can also do it only on stocks that are, let's say, in the S&P 500, or stocks that pay you a dividend.
CAPR
I mean, it depends what's your risk tolerance.
WWE
No, yeah, he's right. You should
CLXT
only be playing real stocks, stocks that actually make money that
HIHL
people have heard of. You know what I mean? Because the other ones are just penny stocks, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to
TRUP
do. At first, last week when I first put in my money, I was like,
Miso
let me do this day trading. I can learn this and that. And I watched 100 videos and I read a book and all this stuff. And then market opened last Monday.
PRI
And God, I just was like emotionally overwhelmed, like watching stuff go up and down. I was like, man, I can't, like, it's just too much for me. I just gotta find some good stocks. I gotta get in at the right price and then just sit on it.
Well, it all comes with experience, right? I mean, you buy a stock and it just dumps on you, and you're like, what the hell? This company is shit. And you could be, I don't know, buying AMD, you could be buying Boeing or Intel, and it can still dump. Amazon can still dump on
NTNX
you.
Yeah.
And fundamentally, there could be nothing wrong with those companies, but
Evan.
the market is dumping, so of course your company is also going to sell off. I mean, it
So I
all
think-
comes with experience and seeing how things are
CSPR.
working out. But
Well, I think what I've
usually,
learned-
yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was going to say I think I've been listening.
ECC.
I've been reading this book, The Intelligent Investor, and also watched some videos. And I think what I've learned is that you have to have the same equation when you make these decisions, and do it 10 times. And out of the 10
AVTR.
times, if you're making the right probability decisions, then 6 out of 10 times you'll win. And because you win 6 out of 10 times, you'll make more money back than you lose. And I think that's something that I've been seeing often. But yeah, I think the experience comes with that. I think understanding news and really being on top of news and trends, and a lot of it comes with experience too. If I have a gut feeling that this is going to go up and then I invest and it doesn't, then maybe next time around I'm like, hey, last time I made that decision, but with my gut it didn't work out, so maybe this time I'll adjust.
VRCA.
Yeah, I mean, my sell put strategy and the earnings have been
NRP.
very well, still net positive,
SGH.
and even shorting with futures net
Trademark.
positive. But sometimes you just lose so much in one trade, like Cisco, and you lose like 100 grand in one
CRMT.
trade, and that's when you you really consider like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore, because like you quit while you're ahead with
PEB.
those really
IPI.
risky trades.
CNK.
But it's like a black
Com.
swan event, and it could always happen. We already seen two, right, with Intel and Cisco. It could happen again this earnings, and then next earnings could happen even more,
PRQR.
right? So one thing is maybe you want to just sell calls instead, but it's probably not the best to go into earnings, or just go naked. Maybe go with the spread or something. I don't know, but
To be honest with your strat, I think you just over leveraged.
yeah, for sure.
CVM.
For what I've been doing is I have probably 20 to 30 different companies expiring weekly. So if something goes bad, it's not gonna hurt me because I have other positions that I can manage. So like when you go heavy into one position, it kind of sucks, especially if you lose.
Basically having an even hold of multiple businesses, so that way even if one drops a little bit, the other ones are still carrying you.
Yeah, diversify. Like today, I did 0 trades, right? And half of my portfolio was red, and another half was green.
RVLV.
So and it didn't have much impact.
Exactly.
Yeah.
KNSA.
Yeah, what I've been doing is, do you guys use Morningstar at all? Or have you ever
FBAC.
used Morningstar?
What's that?
Lazy.
Morningstar is basically a website you go to. There's a premium. It's like $10 a month, and you can put in a stock, and it basically analyzes the market value
Ben.
for that
API.
sector, and for the revenue
Lad.
and dividend yield and all that stuff. And it tells you
NNX.
what the fair value for that stock is versus what the market value currently is. And so basically, and that's based off the equation. So what I do is I'll put in, for example, I just put in, what did I just put in?
Hey, do something like Apple. Try it on Apple, see what it tells you. You know what I mean?
Let's put in Apple. Let's see what it says.
CYCN. THMO.
But see, but you're right, because earlier you said that. So all of the tech companies, Tesla, Apple, they're all showing
AVEO.
that they're over fair value.
For sure.
But yet they're still trading at the higher value
MBOT.
and increasing.
Yeah, people are not buying them because they're oversold. They're clearly overbought, but people are still buying them. So it's not really, an indication of if people are going to buy or not.
Clue.
They're more like safe haven stocks. I mean, I wouldn't put Tesla in that,
PVH. ACLS.
safe haven area, but something like Nvidia's has earnings is shooting up. Apple's going up. What else? Google and Facebook have been lagging behind.
SJ.
Amazon's also safe haven.
And so Apple's fair value price based on the equation is $285. So almost half of what it is right now.
Hein.
Yeah, my average is $299, and I thought that was pretty cheap.
CSPR.
You're gonna have to pay more for tech companies. That's just how it is. But how much more is really determined. You know what I mean? The market decides. If they keep buying at a higher price, they'll just keep pushing it forward. You know, like volume.
RH.
But then you have a company like MGM, who has the assets
FSM.
to get through the pandemic, right? Right now they're at $20, $21, but their fair value is $32. And so then the bet would be that when it least when it bounces back or starts to bounce back post COVID, it'll hit 32.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
but that's the opportunity cost loss if you're not going into tech. You see what I'm saying? It's eventually you would say it comes back. The same thing with the cruise lines and
OOMA.
What's the other sec? Oh, the cruise lines and the airlines, right?
SSNT.
Their fair value, right, is very low compared to the actual value now.
AR.
Right, go check out like American Airlines.
BLBD. SPRO. FBK.
So American Air fair value is $14, but close is $13. It's actually not that different.
PRPL. YTCN. MWA.
Have they already? Did they already disclose their earnings? Because the equation can change after that.
No, I think with those companies are very risky, right? Because there's a lot of debt. They've sold bonds, corporate bonds, right? And they've taken out massive loans. So those are on the brink of bankruptcy. So I don't know, man. You got to take the risk. And the way you don't want the stock in those cases, you want the bonds. So when they go bankrupt, right? You get first picking. You get the pickings of their assets. You know what I mean? But even the bonds are risky because of bankruptcy. But they have higher yields than normal bonds.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but if you believe they could, have they could weather the storm and they won't go bankrupt, you know what I mean? If they, they're like, we sell these bonds, we'll be all right. But if they sell more bonds, you know what I mean? It's just gonna be more devaluing the company because they're borrowing so much money and they have to pay their investors.
Yeah.
But like you said, maybe the casinos have a bunch of extra money. You know what I mean? They're clearly not making any money now, right? Compared to before. But maybe they got a bunch of extra money to go weather the storm. If people think about these things with the tech companies, they have a lot of free cash flow, right? So they can weather the storms, but they're still making money, so it doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? In comparison, some of them are making more, like Amazon, because of you know what I mean. That's why like that one is good, but it could always pull back because if it comes out of COVID times, then it will drop to different levels. You know what I mean? There will be a pullback because they won't be making as much money as before. But it's a good company long term. But these pullbacks are what you want to be aware of. But you see what I'm saying? Your time frame, if your time frame is 5 years, you could buy all these companies. No problem. You know what I mean? In the pandemic, in 5 years, it should be fine. You know what I mean?
AQST.
But if your outlook is even like a year to 2 years, you might come into some problems.
That's why when I look at Zoom and I keep thinking, Zoom right now is good, but then Zoom is gonna, once we're post COVID and February, March, Zoom is gonna drop a lot.
Yeah, right. So that's why everyone suggests the barbell approach, right? You want to buy maybe like the Apples and or Zooms, but on the other side, you want to buy like the MGMs and the cruise lines. You know what I mean? It's the barbell approach kind of deal. But I don't know. I don't think that way. You know what I mean? I personally chase like
ASPN.
I don't want to chase, but I would go into something that's just good on the long term. I don't want to, you know, I'll pick stocks and I won't just be like, oh, let me buy one that's gonna eventually move up in 5 years, and not
AWR.
one that's like just moving right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tesla almost 12%. That's crazy. I think it's going to hit 2K this week.
You think so?
I mean, what has it gone up today?
1837.
LOV.
Yeah, today is a very big anomaly day as well. 184 or 180 something.
Well, but everywhere I go and everyone I hear talking about it, everybody's talking about 2000, 2000, 2000.
AZEK.
And so I think that's the number. I think at 2000 it'll flatline, or at least stay kind of stable around that. But I think 2000 is the number. That's just from what I'm hearing everywhere.
The market is sort of
XSPA.
it could be a little bit of a Ponzi scheme. You know what I mean? Especially with some of these stocks. You need more buyers to push it up. You know what I mean? That's just how it is.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I think that's the benefit of Tesla, is that people constantly keep saying, "Oh, it's not going to go up higher." You know, I didn't buy in, but it's not going to go up higher. And then as it goes up higher, people that keep saying that are like, "You know what? I'm not going to miss this opportunity. I'm going to go in." You know.
And I think that's very dangerous.
You gotta realize that it's gonna split soon, within a week. So market makers could be pumping Tesla on purpose.
Yeah, and it's real inefficient.
What happens when it splits? When you have
When it crashes, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
Yeah. People have in the industry for the longest time. They know not to get, you know,
PSTX.
to get hooked actually, like fish, and to lose their, you know, to lose their ass.
Would you do like a 30-day like order to sell if it drops at a certain point?
It's 2 weeks, man. 8/31 is when Apple and Tesla splits, and that's probably when you will see a correction because the news is done. You sell the news. You know, you buy the rumor and you sell the news.
GM.
I mean, Apple, I don't think, but
SRPT.
You know, Tesla is.
HIMX.
You know, everyone has their different cost basis, average cost basis, right? Some people got it in the 300s. They don't mind taking extra risk, right? They've made so much money, it's whatever. They lose it, it's still profits. You know what I mean? But for someone that doesn't have a position, if you buy it, you know, and it reverses on you, then you're gonna be back holding for years. It's possible, you know what I mean? You have to actually do the due diligence and actually like the company.
WKEY.
Right? So if you're like, if it drops on you, like whatever, you know, I like the company anyway. It's like Apple, you know, I got $299, dropped to like $260. I'm like, whatever, man.
AMC.
I know it's Apple. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna go back to 400 easy. It's almost at 500 now. It's like 458. You know what I mean?
You don't think that's gonna happen with Tesla?
Glibba.
I don't know, man. TJ has his own due diligence with it. He likes it a lot, but I mean,
CSTL.
yeah, market makers definitely know more.
INV.
They have more chips. They have more money. That's why I don't want to go into someone else's market maker scheme. You know what I mean? Because a stock split doesn't do anything. Because people are already able to buy fractional shares. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything. It's still the same. And the stock splits might actually be more what should I say? Might be more negative to you, actually, right? Because if you want to trade options, it's going to cost you more money in fees. You see what I'm saying? And if some people get charged more per share when trading, there's more fees involved with how many shares you traded.
What's the benefit to a business to split the stock?
I personally, I don't really think there is now. It's supposed to get more buyers in, but they're allowed to buy these companies, you know, on like Schwab and what is it? Robinhood, Fidelity.
It's gonna be more appealing to the retail traders.
Yeah, to see the retail traders, the fish, the people.
Levi. FCO.
Right, Bagamuni, don't you agree? Like a split, it doesn't really do too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it does nothing to the stock, but then Tesla went up $200 just on that news
YVG.
alone.
I think that's more of a cult. I think both of these are actually cult stocks, to be honest with you, which is funny, right? Apple's a cult stock and Tesla's a cult stock. So that's why the people, the believers, are just pumping. But people, the difference between Tesla is, right? Not everyone drives a Tesla. A lot of people are able to afford the Apple phones. You know what I mean? But the Teslas, man, I don't see people driving all the Teslas. But that's not how you're supposed to,
Cena.
like evaluate it. I think that guy that said, wait, let me double check. Which Morgan Stanley, maybe?
FBIO.
The Morgan Stanley guy raised his price. It's still way below what it is right now, the Tesla price, right? He says now there's a better evaluation for Tesla. They got more money that they can see them making because of the battery
Nova.
and battery day. You need a lot of people, a lot of analysts, right? They're considered professional to pump up a stock, to be very positive about it. Because like the retail trader, would think these price targets are hittable.
Black.
And some of them, they obviously are, and they just keep bumping up the price targets. But
AVCT.
it's very dangerous because they just keep raising up the prices. You know what I mean?
Lore.
Well, from my experience, all those analysts, they only raise prices when the stock is going up, and when it's going down, they all give a lower price.
Mm-hmm.
Like Micron, for example, their earnings were really good. They went up to like what, $55, and that was like 3 weeks ago. Now they're at $45, and everyone did the downgrade on Micron.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of
OSPN.
a lot of manipulation with the stocks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, oh, guys, we have
TDS.
too much DRAM and NRAM, so we're gonna downgrade Micron.
One of the reasons you don't want to be too much into one position, because if the market makers and the people, like the analysts and the news people, they turn against the stock, then you're going to be paying the consequences.
CLVS. Com.
So what TJ said before, right? He doesn't want, the dividend strategy, the really slow moving strategy. But over the long run, if you want some consistent income, you could do that. All depends how big your even consistent money is
KNSA.
good if you have so much money to begin with. It's just it all based off of how much you want to use. What are your expenses in life? If you want to live a lavish lifestyle, perhaps it's not
KNDI.
not going to be enough. But if you just want to live a normal life, then having an extra 30-40K a year just from not doing anything
OSMT.
and putting in stocks is probably a good thing.
CSPR.
I think I'm up like even after losing all that money, I'm still up 100K. So that's like what a lot of people, well, more than what a lot of people make in a year in the U.S. So
I'm good with an extra, 30, 40K a year. I mean, that's good for me. I don't really need anything crazy, but it would be nice, every once in a while to find like a hot, you get your lucky stock and you get a good surge and you make a quick, couple.
Tesla is the lucky stock.
Yeah.
Move over like 300, 400%. That's the lucky stock right there. And you
Yeah,
don't
but
want to
Tesla
buy it.
can also be bipolar.
Yeah,
It,
you see what I'm
it,
saying?
it
It's
can
very
go down on you $200 or $300, no problem.
and that's why you don't want to chase.
PETQ.
If you truly like the stock, you don't want to buy it here. A day that it's run $200, you want to buy it when it's down $200. You know what I mean?
Ads.
That's just terrible. You know what I mean? Like all the stocks that I like, they just keep going up.
PSTX.
So you have to. I think you have to look for some that are not so mainstream, and eventually you gotta be the first one in. Like long term, you say the casinos,
API.
yeah, maybe. I think there's still better stocks than the casinos, and they're much better, companies that haven't ever cut their dividends and they give out very good ones and they're pretty stable. I think even like Coca-Cola now is not the worst.
REML.
But those are like the old Buffett stocks, you know what I mean?
Coca-Cola is nice if you're learning because it doesn't go up much or doesn't go down much.
Yeah, and it gives a dividend too,
I mean, Bank of America is nice too.
For sure. And Buffett actually bought more at 24, and he sold everything else. Well, he sold like half of everything.
Buyback. So yeah, Bank of America is very nice. Wells Fargo is a piece of shit.
Goldman Sachs, you must have found too expensive. Cut the entire position. You know what I mean? He has no confidence in them, which comes to say, you know what I mean? Whatever price targets they had before, they said the market was going to 2,400. Now look at we're almost 3,400, right? He has no confidence in them anymore. So whatever is coming out of them is nonsense. They're just trying to pump it up in their favor again. You know what I mean? Sometimes these analysts are just going to try to benefit themselves. They don't want to benefit the retail trader. Yeah, that was a surprise. They liquidated the entire Goldman Sachs position, and they cut the other ones. They cut them by like more than half, I think, like JPM.
FMTX. NBR.
Like, Chase, big bank.
SHOL Plus.
And coming from someone like Buffett who buys and holds a really long time, right? 5 to 10 years. If he's cutting something, it means a lot, you know what I mean? Because these guys have tools and personnel. I would say they're smarter than a lot of people here, you know what I mean? They have more money than us too. They can turn things in their direction, so.
ORBC.
Well, even people like Buffett can be wrong.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so keep that in mind.
VNO.
In the long run, it's been good, you know what I mean? And he could drive a market just off of his positions alone or what he
SNCR.
does. You know what I mean? It was funny, right? Before, when they were having like red days before the pandemic, they would have Buffett come on,
DBX.
and I think that lady Sarah Eisen would like just interview him before the markets open, and then like the days would be so green. It would like calm down the markets, and people would buy the hell out of the market.
Caleb. WKEY. NSTG. OPES. UDN. Atom. CELH. Oxy Plus. INMB. API, NNVC. VRS, GM. TDS. BYSI. HCAT. NVGS. PSTX. OCN. PETQ, KL, OPPO. LGHL. CBPO. ICPT.
Dredos, you still right?
CPA.
Yeah. So Bagamoody, you know, with MBT, what Dreddles was saying, right?
Okay.
That that dividend, you know, is all over the place, right? And there's like no analyst coverage on it, so that might be, you know, might be more risky.
MTS, you mean?
No, it's MBT.
It's MBT.
That was the Russian telecom stock that he was
Silly.
talking about.
Oh, well, I mean, if the dividend is all over the place, I would probably stay away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I know Yandex is on New York Stock Exchange, and at some point that thing dropped to like $40 because of some news. That was like, I don't know, 8 months ago, and now it's at $60.
HIHO.
But to be honest, I would just stick to American
Serve.
because those foreign countries,
6.
you never know what they're gonna do, especially China.
Ally.
I mean, there's no need to even try those companies when you have so many American companies.
Yeah, they're overperforming. Yeah.
DBX.
Yeah, you could get like 3% a day,
CRNC.
or just like, you know, like 10% a week, even with some of these stocks. Like, you know, they clearly outpaced like the certificate deposits and the bonds. You know what I mean? It's like, it's absurd.
Yeah. I mean, even if you buy one share of Tesla and it's like, what, $150 a day?
On.
No, that's actually smart. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, just buy one share.
Eben.
Because, you know, it's not going to zero, but if it does, you just lose like $1,000 or $2,000. You know what I mean?
I mean, if anything, you can always
MBIO.
play cruises or airlines. Those stocks are cheap right now.
CHCI.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
STC.
wait a long time.